What if I told you that you could get banned from Twitch for saying a word often associated with Ritz, saltines, and other dry, white, delectable treats? What if I told you that was true? What if I told you that I was too lazy to wet my hair and brush it this morning when I woke up? By this morning, I mean 1 hour ago when I woke up before stream, so it's gonna look a little wild today, and you guys are gonna have to deal with it. And what if I told you that unfortunately I can only stream for 4 hours today, because after today's stream, I'm going to the movie theater to watch Spider-Man No Way Home. So yeah, it's pretty dope. Don't worry about spoilers or anything. I already watched the movie last night on a Putlocker website and very low quality, recorded on a fucking web camera. But I watched the whole movie on that last night, and then I'm watching it in theaters today so I can experience it in high quality. Yeah, I just so many spoilers kept popping up in my YouTube timeline. It was like, all right, well, I might as well watch the fucking movie now and then know what to expect going into the theater, you know, rendition. So it's like I'm watching the movie now in HD. Zan's illegal? No, it's not. It is not illegal to watch, like, a pirated movie. It's not illegal, I don't even think, to download a pirated movie. The issue is when you're the one producing it. So if you say, use uTorrent to download pirated movies or games, that is illegal. Because when you use something like uTorrent or any other torrenting software that's peer-to-peer, you're not just downloading, you're also uploading data. That's how peer-to-peer works. As some people download data from other people, you upload a little bit of data for people who haven't uploaded that yet. That's how peer-to-peer works. So you are uploading tiny little bits of data while you're downloading. So I'm pretty sure that's what makes that an issue. I got letters from my ISP. I didn't get them. My parents got letters from our ISP when I was a kid, because I would pirate so many games, and one night I was pirating The Witcher 3, and I forgot to right-click on uTorrent and say, like, stop, and I left it seeding all night. And then I got a letter from the ISP the next, like, week saying, hey, you gotta stop doing that, or we're gonna shut off your service, so. Hey, everybody. Good afternoon. Good to see you all here. Hello, hello, hello. How are you all doing? I torrent thousands of gigabytes per month. Nobody cares. Yeah, Nina, but I recommend that you turn, like, for example, I recommend you just keep an eye on your torrents and stop seeding immediately. I mean, it's up to your ISP and, you know, just exactly how that goes. But, yeah, it's just, yeah. I'm literally playing Witcher 3 Blood and Wine right now. Awesome, Mr. Merritt. Fuck, what's her name for me? I can't remember what her name is, but fuck her for me. Yeah. Unless you're playing, Normie Geralt, who just chases after Yennefer or Triss, instead of Chad Sex Machine Geralt, who fucks everybody he has the opportunity to. Because that's how I play the game. ISPs are such shit. Oh my god, you don't know the half of it. You guys realize that, like, internet service providers in America have basically a monopoly going on right now. They've literally, like, amongst themselves divided up portions of the country to each other, so that you only have, like, 1 or 2 options in any given area when you move there when it comes to internet. They've specifically made it so that you, the consumer, are limited on your options based on your geography, and they've agreed on it to maintain the monopoly they all hold, because they've realized that, you know, internet being something that you need now, and it being seen at least legally as a privilege rather than a necessity, which it is now, because our laws haven't really caught up to the internet age. These companies are doing something that I'm pretty sure it would be illegal for a water or electric company to do what ISPs do. I feel like this has gotta be like an Elon Musk situation. You know how Elon Musk goes on Twitter and he tweets about Dogecoin, and he makes it, like, jump, and you just know he probably invested a good amount of money into it before doing that, and he knew it was gonna jump? If he did that with Tesla stocks, or he did it with literally anything stock related, he'd be in federal prison, because that's a federal crime. That's market manipulation. But crypto, despite being functionally on the end of the consumer, if you're buying and selling it to make money, functionally behaving extraordinarily similarly to stocks, and what he's doing when he says, buy Dogecoin, is literally market manipulation just with crypto. our laws haven't caught up to the crypto age yet, in the same way I'd argue our laws haven't caught up to the internet age yet. And so I think a lot of bad actors are currently using the amount of naivety towards the modern age that our government has, because there's just so many fucking old people, and they're taking advantage of this Wild West age of the internet for them, and crypto and whatever, right? A lot of huge, rich pieces of shit doing that. You mean Sienna, by the way? Yeah, Sienna, yeah. Make sure to fuck Sienna for me, okay? You play through The Witcher 3 Blood and Wine, you fuck Sienna, okay? Le Epic Wholesome 100, Keanu Reeves, Big Chungus, Elon Musk NFT, true. Pass the boof, please. We're not boofing it today, guys. No boofing weed on this lovely 3 p.m. Hey guys, should I sneak my weed vape into the theater and like just bring a coat and just like covertly just hit it, you know, under the coat so I can be high as fuck in the movie theater? That's probably illegal. Maybe not. I don't know. You could. No one will care. Literally nobody would care. I would not be surprised if I'd go into the movie theater and smell weed because some motherfucker is blazing. Maybe not blazing, but some motherfucker's getting stoned, okay? Actually, maybe this would be the way to do it. Maybe just take some edibles, like take one edible, 320 milligram edible brownie, like an hour before I leave for the theater, and then like an hour into the movie or something, it's gonna start to hit me. I'm gonna be sitting there watching the movie, and I'm gonna look like this. I'd probably throw up right in the middle of the theater, honestly. If I took a 320 milligram edible of like marijuana edible before, like an hour before like Spider-Man No Way Home in the theater, I'd probably throw up. Cause like the weed and the high from that alone would probably make me throw up, but the fact that I'd be in a movie theater, a dark movie theater, watching a Spider-Man movie on the big screen would absolutely push me over to my limit. Thank you, babe. You're the best. Lonnie got me the Republican Tears mug with my coffee. Who's Fjord Flyod? Darkest Katie. I have no idea who Fjord Flyod is. I'm fucking with you. I'm sorry. I'm mean. I want that mug. Lonnie got it for me for my either Christmas or my birthday. I think it was for Christmas. It was a gift that she got me. Because she's awesome. This edible ain't even hit it. Yeah. That's the thing about edibles. Every person I've ever talked to about edibles has always said, a little goes a long way. If you take some edibles and you aren't feeling anything after like an hour, just wait a little while longer. Because, you know, just they're better safe than sorry. You'll never... Listen, you'll never have just a miserable time because you can't get high. I don't like having no access to weed. I like being able to like sit back, listen to some good music, get high, and play some video games. That is my favorite way to spend my free time. That is very fun, just getting stoned, listening to funny videos, funny TV shows, good music, playing video games, especially a really chill video game. It's fucking great. But I mean, when I don't have weed, it's not exactly like the end of the world, you know? Like, if I can't get high, it's frustrating, but it's not like... If I want to, it's frustrating, but it's not like if I had no nicotine, right? So if you're, you know... I say take it safer than sorry when it comes to edibles, okay? Start small. If you take an edible and like an hour and a half passes and you don't feel much, hold on to it for a little while. Give it another 30 minutes to an hour. Play it really safe, because you gotta find your limits when it comes to edibles. I'm almost certain that my ass, who goes through 1 gram concentrate THC cartridges that are, you know, are basically virgin dab hits, are basically the best way to describe this. Hitting this pen is like a virgin dab hit. Is it as strong? Probably not. Is it as harsh? Definitely not. Is it gonna make you cough as much? Definitely not. But it's pretty fucking strong. They call them dab pens for a reason, you know? So like if you... Like, I hit these constantly, and flour does not much to me anymore. Flowers just... I need to get like a new this vaporizer, I packed full of flour, and it couldn't get me high. I think it's probably because it's broken and it doesn't have an airtight seal anymore to really get that thick, soupy fog evaporating out of the flour. But this thing could not get me high. I tried it a couple days ago. I packed it full of Gorilla Glue shake, and I heated it up, and I took the hit, and, you know, smoke came out, like there was vapor coming out of my mouth when I exhaled, but it did not get me high. Like, it got me about as high as a third of a hit from this would get me.
Welcome to capitalism, my dude.
Pretty
it's
sure
because
we're
you're
already
speedrunning
dead.
your tolerance?
Day 1 Heights emergency.
Yeah, can you...
What? Was this you, Lonnie? Holy shit. You media share a video? What was that? Wait, so... Wait. Oh, there we go.
I think I'm having an overdose of this, so is my wife.
Okay, you and your wife?
Yes.
Overdose of what?
Marijuana. But I don't know if it had something in it.
I love this video.
Okay.
Can you please send rescue?
Okay, how old are you?
I'm 29 years old, and my wife is 26. Please come.
26?
Yes, please.
Have you guys been drinking also?
What?
Have you guys been drinking today too?
No, that's it.
No, and is there any weapons in the house?
No. Please come.
Okay, we're on our way. Are you guys like...
She's trying to contain it.
No, I think we're dying.
How much did you guys have?
I don't know. We made brownies, and I think we're dead. I really do.
Okay, how much did you put in the brownies?
I don't know.
Was it a bag? Who made the brownies?
My wife and I did. Cuba, come here.
Okay, get her.
Sheba?
She's on the
Did he just say his wife? Is his wife's name Sheba?
living room ground right now.
Is she breathing?
She's barely breathing.
Is she awake?
Sheila? Okay, maybe. Shira? Maybe. If we're trying to get the quartering to go full pedo, maybe. Hold on, wait, chat, because I feel like this is one of those things that I feel like people on the left might have been a little loosey-goosey with the truthfulness of, right? Is the character She-Ra from the She-Ra, and only answer this if you've watched the show and you know with absolute certainty. Do not guess, because I'm almost certain 99% of you when you say this are guessing, because I don't feel like that many of you could have seen the She-Ra Netflix show. But, is she underage in that show? Is the quartering unironically arguing for the sexualization of an underage character when he complains about that character? And only answer that if you know about the reboot show for sure. Adora starts 17 to 18 but grows up to like 19 by the end, Xanderhal. So the distinction between starting out 17 to 18 is like sus. If somebody tells me a character that someone's arguing to be sexualized is 17 to 18, it's like, okay, so for one, the fact that it's known that they're 17 to 18 and this person is sexualizing them is absolutely sus, but at the same time, if they are 18, I feel like they've got a good leg to stand on to defend themselves against possibly unwarranted or slanderous claims of pedophilia. So I try to be careful with things like that. I'm not going to come out and say the quartering's like advocating for the sexualization of a minor if it turns out actually the character is 18 in the show and it was sort of an over because somebody in chat even said 15. Like One Piece 34, you said 15 years old. Yeah, so was she 17 in the original show? Because I feel like people might be misconstruing some things there. We'll get to that in a minute, Psychopax. I just went live. I'm just chilling with chat. I've been live for 14 minutes. Good lord. You know, chat, I've kind of gone into... I feel like a content haze during the beginning of the stream. I don't even realize that I'm streaming. I'm just talking and making content. It's amazing. It's like I've gone into autopilot mode. She was 24 in the original show? Yeah, so that's what I mean, right? Like, you gotta be careful.
I think so.
Yeah. Okay, can you look?
Pardon?
Can you look?
Yeah, I could feel her. She's laying right down in front of me. Time is going by really, 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 really slow.
Okay, well, I'm on the phone with you, and do you know how much of it you bought and put in the brownies?
Pardon?
Max Phoenix, I wouldn't let anybody peg me.
How much did you buy?
Just please send rescue.
They're on the way, but I'm trying to figure out how much you bought and put into the brownies, sir.
It's probably like a quarter ounce total.
A quarter ounce total into the brownies? Did you guys eat all the brownies?
Yeah, we did.
Okay. And
Not
you ate
Lonnie,
all-
Max
so
Phoenix.
How many? Was it a big batch, a little batch?
It was a quarter ounce.
Okay, but brownie-wise, how many pieces do you guys think you guys had?
I don't know. I probably had like a small chunk. Please come. What time is it?
It's 9:37. When did you guys last eat the brownies?
Probably like an hour and a half ago.
Okay, is your wife still...
It's just starting, dude. It's just starting, too. It's just starting. If you just ate some edible brownies like an hour and a half ago, you're like 60% of the way to as high as you'll be. And you're gonna linger at 100% as high as you'll be for that high for a while yet. Like he's at the point on the roller coaster where you're building altitude, right? You're building altitude right before the plunge, and he's only like 60% of the way to the top of the roller coaster, and he's already losing his shit. He hasn't even gotten to the top yet, where he's gonna have to sit there for a few seconds, and he hasn't even gone down yet. And she went home and called an ambulance and had her... Oh, yeah, you told me about that. Yeah, a girl I knew deadass ate the crumbs from the bottom of my bag of pop brownies from a dispensary and went home and called an ambulance and had her stomach pumped. That is hilarious. Lonnie said that when I try edibles, no matter what I say, if I get too high, she's not taking me to the hospital. She's not calling an ambulance, which is a good thing because apparently it's common for people to just lose their shit on edibles because they're so strong.
Is your wife still breathing?
Yeah, she is. She's kneeling down in front of me.
Okay.
I know. We have to wait.
Okay, and is she Stacy Sanchez?
Yes.
Just
And
throw
what's
up.
your name?
My name is Ed.
Like, I would have thrown up already. Like, I don't know. I've never experienced any level of inebriation that was like strong, that didn't make me close to throwing up at least. I don't know. I just got, when it comes to like anything that fucks with my head, regardless of what type of drug it is, it's just about everything seems to give me nausea when I get high from it. Just about everything that I've tried so far. I hate that about myself, but I guess I got a weak stomach.
You're Edward Sanchez? Okay. And did you guys have any other sort of drugs you know of?
Pardon?
Did you guys do anything else today besides marijuana?
No, that's it. But I don't know what was it. The marijuana could have.
That's great. That's amazing. That's amazing. You know what? I think it's time that we talk about the George Floyd NFTs. What do you say? One second, chat. All right, chat. I've got a confession to make. I've got a big, fat, unfortunate confession to make. No matter how much research I do on them, I simply cannot get the concept of NFTs through my head. I've watched dozens of videos at this point explaining what NFTs are. I've read dozens of articles and like texts just generally online from my Googling on what NFTs are and how they work and what makes them worth anything. And very much like crypto, it really just makes absolutely no fucking sense. And I just cannot understand it. But it just seems to be like one of those situations where because everybody can't understand it, there's almost like a placebo effect there where it's like, well, this thing's way too advanced and cool for me to understand, so it must be fucking worth something, right? That unironically, that seems to be where it comes from. Know Your Meme. You know what? Know Your Meme probably has the most understandable definition of NFT available. I don't know what an NFT is, and I'm too afraid to ask. And then someone responds, imagine if you went up to the Mona Lisa and were like, I'd like to own this. And someone, I've already read this copy pasta, but I guess this copy pasta is what everybody copy pastes when they want to explain to somebody who doesn't know what NFTs are, what NFTs are. And it doesn't really get the full picture across, but I guess it does a decent enough job, so I'll read it. Imagine if you went up to the Mona Lisa and you were like, I'd like to own this. And someone nearby went, give me $65 million and I'd burn down an unspecified amount of the Amazon rainforest in order to give you this receipt for purchase. So you paid them and they went, here's your receipt. Thank you for your purchase. And went to an unmarked supply closet in the back of the museum and posted a handmade label inside it behind the brooms that said Mona Lisa currently owned by Jacob Galapagos. So if anyone wants to Galapagos, how did I guess because it's all one word. I didn't see Galapagos as its own thing, and I read it as Galapagos or whatever. So if anyone wants to know who owns it, they'd have to find the specific closet in the specific hallway and look behind the correct brooms. Can I just explain this in like what it not that I know what any of this means, but here's how I've had it explained to me. There's a thing called blockchain, and blockchain is a way through which you can secure and archive and organize data. And finish reading it? I'm not finishing reading it. I'm sorry. So basically, the idea of the blockchain and NFTs is that you have an image, and you don't own the image. You don't actually own the rights legally to the image. But in this blockchain database, the same or something very similar to what allows crypto to have any sort of non-fungibility in that sense. Or actually, no. I mean, well, crypto technically, like one Bitcoin is fungible with another Bitcoin because they're both worth the same amount. Non-fungible means you can't exchange the thing for another thing made of that thing for the same value, right? Like, for example, a better analogy would be an NFT is like, think about it like this. You know how the Mona Lisa, even though it's just paint on a canvas, if I gave you another identical image of paint on a canvas, it wouldn't be worth nearly as much because it's not the original, right? And the original has so much of a cultural, completely artificial like value behind it based on just we decided that it's worth something because someone we admire through history painted it and it's, you know, iconic historically speaking. That's what's given it value to us, even though it really serves no value. What are you going to get out of a painting? You get nothing out of a painting. It serves you no actual practical utility. But if you're somebody who likes art and you care about the origin of this thing, it's probably valuable to you. It's valuable to everybody, I'd argue. But yeah. So the argument is that something as like a painting would be non-fungible because a painting that's a canvas with paint on it can't be exchanged for the same value. Like the Mona Lisa, you couldn't exchange because it is the Mona Lisa. There's no other Mona Lisa. And the idea is that while, yes, you can copy, paste, or right-click save anyone's NFT image when you post it online, insofar as the blockchain is concerned, the blockchain that organizes and decides who owns what and who pays for what, and technically not the value, and the blockchain that allows there to be the existence of a market for something like this does not give a fuck who's right-clicked and saved your NFT. It's there. Anyway, you're somewhat aware of what NFTs are if you know of them, and frankly, you don't even need to know about NFTs all that much in order to understand what I'm talking about here. So let's take a look at this, okay? That is not what we were looking at. This is, where is it? There it is. There we go. Look at that. You guys seen those Bored Ape NFTs? I can't escape them on Twitter. They're fucking everywhere. When I feel like every time someone buys one of these hideous fucking monstrosities, they have to make it their Twitter profile picture. They just have to. So if you're wondering what these absolute monstrosities are, these absolute fucking abominations are, these are NFTs. And basically, my understanding of these Bored Ape NFTs is that, like, it's almost like Picrew, where there's, like, nearly infinite combinations of different presets that your Bored Ape avatar could have. So you get, like, a random combination. I've never bought an NFT, especially not a Bored Ape NFT, so I don't know exactly the process of buying one. But my understanding is, a certain combination of presets, such as the rainbow Takashi 6ix9ine teeth and the leopard print skin, like those things, this combination of presets, like these clothes, this leopard print, these teeth, this facial preset, this halo, all of that is all unique to this particular image, and when you pay for it through the blockchain, then they're procedurally generated, so it's completely random each time. When you buy said NFT, nobody else on earth in the blockchain can get this exact combination of presets for their Bored Ape. Now, of course, because of this whole NFT fiasco, we have been subjected to, what is it called? Bored Ape Family? The Red Ape Family. We have been graced with this unconscionable, evil disaster that is the Red Ape Family Season 1.
Or what?
Okay. That we have been graced with the Red Ape Family. 573,000 views. 2,700 subs to this channel. I'm going to take a wild guess and say that people aren't liking this very much. I am skinning NFT owners alive right now. Yeah, it doesn't really seem like people on the internet are a big fan of... Like, I'm worried when it comes to the NFT thing because, yes, I know that, like, they're very cringy about it, but at the same time, it's like one of those things where I don't know if the internet has just decided this is the thing we have to hate, and that justifies any amount of misinformation being spread about it, because that's happened before plenty with certain things. Let's go ahead and watch this monstrosity really quick, just so I can get across to you just the level of just the type of people that like NFTs seem to be like, because unfortunately, everyone online that I've met that's like a super big NFT bro is just, they'd probably enjoy this animation.
Are these Yetis stupid or what?
Hey, Chucky, man's not hot, Chucky.
I'm not going to pretend to understand what any of that was supposed to be. And I'm not going to pretend like it didn't make me cringe. They're in a spaceship. Are those NFTs?
Bugger. Fuck! Stupid, nonsensical, goddamn Yetis are at it again.
Leave it to me, boys.
Finally.
This feels like if a 30-year-old Elon Musk, crypto-loving, NFT-loving, soy-jacking, wholesome, big Reddit chungus, grown-ass man got teleported into the body of a child and began drawing a shitty, scribbled, pencil drawing, drawn, like, colored in with crayons, cartoon that's meant to be a parody of Rick and Morty, affected by all of the annoying tendencies of their past life as a 30-year-old, like, Reddit La Big Chungus mod or whatever. Like, obviously the imagery is supposed to be evocative of Rick and Morty here, right? Like, does the look of this not look basically extraordinarily similar to Rick's spaceship in Rick and Morty? I mean, is this not clearly supposed to be Rick's portal fluid? Is the art style of this particular vehicle not supposed to be reminiscent to that of Rick and Morty? I mean, of course it is. Of course this is going to be like some sci-fi, like, whimsical, lol so random bullshit that's supposed to appeal to, like, the types of people who like Rick and Morty, hang out on Reddit, love Elon Musk, and buy NFTs and crypto. God, why, I'm really curious. God, I love, like, how bad the animation is, like, how obvious the errors are. Like, the way that, like, there's this weird blur effect happening with this tooth that just makes absolutely no sense. This is one of the lion NFTs. There's also, so there's, like, the Bored Ape, I think, is one of them. And we looked at the Bored Ape NFTs. And then here's the lion NFT. And obviously, there's a bunch of different variations of the lion that you can get as well. And people are really annoying about those, too. I think they're called, like, something lions. I really don't know. Just wait till we get to the final NFT brand, I guess you could say, that we're going to be talking about. It's in the title. Musk One. Ah. Yes, of course the name of their ship is the Musk One.
Hey, buddy, you flown this thing before, or, Well, actually, I had my first flight just last week.
What? Okay. This guy actually has a pretty cool design. I'm not gonna lie. Like, the random... Just the randomness of the NFT preset generator actually managed to create a pretty cool looking character concept, at least here, right? Like a bloody British skeleton man with a mustache and glasses with what appears to be a turban that is nailed to the skull to keep it on, along with a flight, like a pilot suit, and what appears to be like rope or twine wrapped around the jawbone. That's the jawbone, right? That's like right here is like where you're, like this little bit is where this part of the jaw is supposed to connect and hinge on. I mean, it's a decent looking design, like conceptually, and the voice acting on him is even bad. I mean, he sounds like a British dude, but like the voice acting that I've seen on all these other characters so far has been horrendous. And I need to ask, why was it like on purpose to make the NFTs look so ugly? Like, if there's anyone here that actually knows shit about NFTs and has like bought one and knows anything about them, I'm really curious. Was there like an intent? Was it on purpose that these NFT characters are meant to look so ugly and unappealing? Because you'd think you'd want them to at least like look cool. And a very, very simple change in art style would make these NFTs look much less horrendous. Just visually speaking. Like, is there a reason why it looks like these NFT characters have almost purposefully been modeled to look like the, like, knockoff characters drawn in the Family Guy art style that you see in shitty mobile ads on your phone? You guys know the art style I'm talking about. You guys know these characters look like they're from one of those mobile ads. Why does it feel like the people who made these presets and these like the people who made Bored Ape, the people who made the lion one, why does it feel like they were purposefully trying to make it look like those terrible, ugly looking, like, Family Guy mobile ad ripoff characters?
Or, well, actually, I had my first flight just last week. Long story short, ended up a little dead. Yeah, this is a good start. Yep, real good.
2 days earlier.
Fuck!
What is... What is this plot? Truly, this show, in only 8 minutes, is putting the storytelling of Arcane to shame, frankly. I love the pacing of it as well. Like, the amount, just the things that we go from happening here in this 1 minute. Let's just watch what happens here, okay? All right, he's broken through some area. He's like, I guess, rappelling down to steal something, I guess. The rope snaps for no reason. He falls and says fuck and hits the ground. He's completely fine, dusts himself off. Immediately lights a cigarette. All of that happened in about 5 seconds, I'm pretty sure. You guys can go back and check for me. I'm almost certain all of those things happened in the last 5 seconds. So with that said, I think we've seen enough of the Bored Ape NFT, the Red Ape NFT show. Should we keep watching, or do you want me to move on to the George Floyd NFT thing? Do I keep watching, or do we move on to George Floyd? Yeah, keep watching? Keep going? Move on? You guys realize that my suffering is content, even if it means you have to cringe at the original video as well, right? Can we do a poll? I really am curious. I also apologize for the jingle bells happening in the background right now. I'm on the Minecraft server right now. I'm just AFK and it's snowing. How many people do we have on the server right now, by the way? Hey, if you're watching right now, make sure to hop onto the Minecraft server. I've also made a voice chat in the Discord for the Minecraft server as well. If you're on the server and you do not have access to it, it's called 12 Days of Christmas VC, then you should just at me in the Discord and tell me what your in-game name is, and I will very promptly. Chat says keep watching. Oh, okay. Yeah, just drop your MC name in at me in general chat, and I'll be like, okay, cool. Here you go. Here's the role, and you can hop into VC. And I'll hop into VC every once in a while we're playing the game. So if you just hang out in there and talk, I want you guys to become friends, because I know that especially during COVID, not everybody is going to be able to spend Christmas with anyone, really, especially not anybody that they connect with and really like. And so my dream for this server, I guess, is that for any of you out there that just don't have anybody to spend Christmas with, no friends to hang out in a voice call with or to have over, that I'm hoping that you'll become such great friends by, the 12th day of this server, that if you don't have anybody to spend time with on Christmas, there's going to be people here that you've become friends with that are in the same situation as you, that all want to spread the Christmas cheer in this fucking poggers Christmas village that we built, That's the dream for the server. That's the dream that I have every year for 12 Days of Christmas. And I want to do this every year. This has only inspired me to do this every single year, and just to make it bigger every year. As my channel gets bigger, to just make the server bigger. To hey, we're going to have more people next year, more mods. We're probably even be able to pay to upgrade the mods that we want to play to the modern versions and stuff. I don't know. I'm just excited for that. I've actually met some really cool people on your Discord. Thank you, Shrigma Mogus. But yeah, so people say keep watching. Let's continue then, I guess. This horrendous monstrosity.
No humans detected. Dope.
There are humans in this universe, I guess? Is he here to steal art? Oh my god, is he gonna right click? Oh my god, he's gonna steal an NFT. He's gonna right click.
Bigger than I thought. Gold. I ain't seen that shit in years.
Intruder detected. Dispatch response team.
Oh my god. The attack dogs are doges. They're attack doges.
For fuck's sake.
Why would you give seemingly the main character of your shitty NFT cartoon? Why on earth would you give them this bad of a voice actor? Why would you not get the best voice actor on the team and be like, you're voicing the main character who's gonna have the most screen time? At least to try to get an attempt to make this watchable for somebody. You could have made this into a dog shit show that at least the Elon Musk NFT stands would like, but not even they liked this series. That's the problem. They didn't even succeed in achieving a ironic to show. They just made something that's not even worth watching, even ironically. Xanderhal, the voice actors are the owners of the NFTs who donated, not professionals. Oh no. I mean, I guess that's kind of nice, right? Isn't it? Isn't that kind of nice, though? I mean, it kind of reminds me of when South Park did that one episode where the one kid got to, I mean, I wouldn't say kid, he was an adult. That one, like, that dude, like, won a sweepstakes or whatever, and I think his name was Alex, too. And he got a cameo, like a non-speaking cameo or something like that in a South Park episode. I mean, I guess it's kind of like that, you know? That's kind of nice.
Fuck! Keep up, boys. Later, habibis.
What did he just say? Later, habibis? Oh my god, is this the intro? Holy shit. Watch it slap. Watch it actually smack. Soy, drugs, shrooms. Is this copyrighted? Nothing. I didn't think anything could make me hate this more. But seeing the logo in this font, with this particular color choice, with the added touch of the Twitter added right below the logo for the show, I feel like it's been cemented in for me just fully how bereft of absolutely any artistic integrity this series could possibly hope for. Why on earth would you pay? People paid, they donated. People paid to voice act and have their NFTs be part of this show. I mean, they were doing it ironically, right? Like, I almost know for certain that every single person who, like, voice acted or put, like, an NFT for, like, they did it ironically because they knew that this was going to be an absolute disaster, and they were like, yes, I want my NFT and my voice to be behind it because I think that would be hilarious. And frankly, I have complete respect for them because I refuse to believe that a single person on this planet saw this show after it was created and thought it was going to be, like, well received. That is unironically Comic Sans. Literally Comic Sans. And wait, but it's not even. Look, it's Comic Sans, but then the eye. Look, the eye is like cubic. The eye isn't even the same font. The eye is a completely different font. Ziny, the last eye in Ziny is a different font than Comic Sans. Like, they accidentally, like, misclicked while typing the last letter of the subtitle. And the fact that it's Comic Sans to begin with already triggers the fuck out of me. Especially the lowercase b. I'm sorry. Like, if you're not writing, like, an actual, like, meant to be super grammatically correct sentence in, like, a letter or a thesis or something like that. Like, if you're writing, like, for example, the title of a YouTube video, I capitalize the first letter of every word in the title of YouTube videos. I just think it looks better. But if I were to type out a sentence to somebody in, like, a message or writing a letter to somebody, I wouldn't do that. I think the same goes for Keep this part in, Sherry. I want you to keep this part in the video. I heard it behind me. What happened? What the fuck happened? That was a very close explosion. We got a creeper. It's in my house upstairs. It was the damage bad? I hear an ender elf. Was the damage bad? Lol, not the creeper. Oh, man. Okay, as long as the town is not suffering and in chaos, then we should be fine to continue.
Tell me you've got something good.
Honey, would the husband you idolize and adore let you down?
Excuse me?
Don't answer that.
Do you know what this is? This little lump of gold is actually a device containing the most valuable NFT ever created.
Wait. NFTs exist in the show where it's NFTs turned into like people, basically? Wait, how does that make any sense? Is it, maybe it's a landscape, because you can't turn a landscape NFT or whatever, because theoretically you could make a landscape photo into an NFT. I mean, you could make any image into an NFT, surely, right? Could I make my dick pics into NFTs? Is that like a thing that can be done? Or is there like an NSFW rule on when it comes to NFTs? You can't have an NFT that's NSFW. I could actually make a dick pic into an NFT? All right. Hear me out, chat. Hear me out, chat. The day I hit 1 million subscribers on YouTube. That's right, 1 million subscribers on YouTube. And I'm never stopping until I hit it, okay? I'm hitting it one day. I will get a tub of coconut oil, and I will just get my dick good and fluffed up and just take the most flattering, well-lit, good angle picture imaginable of my cock, and I will make it an NFT. And I will make it public for people to buy. Hopefully by then we're on like sustainable energy enough that, you know, NFTs are not burning down an acre of the rainforest or whatever. And it's just like, oh, you made an NFT. It does nothing to the environment because we're on sustainable energy by then. That's really bad for the environment. Wingo, I feel like I prefaced enough.
Read about it in Vogue.
NF what?
Non-fungible token?
Non-fuckable toucan.
Oh,
Wait, he doesn't know what an NFT is? He is an NFT. How do the NFTs... Why does she know it? Okay. Isn't this supposed to be about George Floyd? Isn't this supposed to be about my balls in your jaws, Cherry?
you need to know is that it
Chat voted in the poll for me to finish watching this.
actually is worth more than the entire city of Paris.
Including the Eiffel Tower?
Yes, including the Eiffel Tower.
That'll be
What
our
is
ride
happening?
out of here.
What? What's happening? What's going on? I don't get it.
Well, this is another nice mess you got us into.
Who are these people?
Huh?
Who is
there a
this?
fucking owl here?
Oh my god. These are GoAnimate characters. This was made in GoAnimate, right? Who here remembers GoAnimate? It's literally a GoAnimate animation. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. You guys know GoAnimate? It feels like one of these animations. God, back in the day, YouTube was so fucking, like, flooded with shitty GoAnimate animations that would just flood the algorithm. Making these things was like the fucking meta back then. Maybe that's what this Red Ape Family thing was trying to go for. Maybe the Red Ape Family thing was trying to go for like these GoAnimate like videos that used to bring in lots of money but were just god awful. But it came in at the wrong time. This kind of shit doesn't work in the algorithm. God, look at the way they animate Caillou. Oh my god, look at him. Jesus Christ. GoAnimate. Caillou ruins the house / grounded. Why? Listen, this dude's eyes would make more sense on Caillou. Like, if you switch their faces... If you switch their faces around, it would make more sense. Caillou literally has, like, button dot eyes. in his original animation style. Why would you give him in this image the big bulgy giant lid half shut Family Guy eyes? Yes, and it is very much the Family Guy art style. They're pseudo Family Guy art style. Like, they change it up a very little bit, but it's basically the Family Guy art style. It's like so legally ambiguous that, like, I feel like if Seth MacFarlane pushed legally against GoAnimate would go for a settlement, you know, because they'd be that worried about losing the case. That's how legally ambiguous I feel like this is, you know? Honestly, the GoAnimate videos were better than this, I'd say. Yeah. But these guys look like GoAnimate characters.
Give me that. You won't get away with this, Chucky.
2 days later.
Who?
Michael Porter.
Lonely?
Please make your
Oh my
way to the
god.
boarding gate.
Oh my god. Did you catch it, guys? For one, how much do you want to bet that... So there's Donald Trump. There's a little Donald Trump because they love Trump. There's a lot of little Donald Trumps. Little Donald Trumps here. So NBNG, I'm almost certain, is a stock. That's like a lay Reddit pump stock, like AMC and GME and stuff, isn't it? It is, right? NBNG. Is it? What is NBNG? Nope, it's not a stock, it's a coin. Never mind, it's a crypto. Listen, close enough, all right? Crypto and stocks, like for the average consumer, are basically the same thing. Stocks or crypto is just a little bit more volatile and a little bit higher risk, a little bit higher than the reward than stocks are. That's usually how people use crypto, at least from my understanding. It's usually like a buy-sell thing, and they use it like stocks because they want to try to make money. Essentially, for most people, they treat it like it's stocks. Also, I like how this is literally Musk's Hyperloop. You notice that? This is Elon Musk's Hyperloop. Like the gamer lights and little tunnel and everything. Yeah, little Easter egg there.
Michael Porter, please make your
Some
way
horrific
to the boarding
NFTs
gate.
here.
The entire craft awaiting to board Uranus.
Well, I'll be. There's life on Mars after all.
Wait, holy shit. Wait, hold on. Bro, this guy got like the uncharacteristically like good-looking NFT. Like this guy's Ape NFT actually looks kind of cool. Like, look at him. He looks
Welcome
like
to capitalism,
he
man.
looks like he's out fucking. This guy's NFT looks like he's out fucking. If I had to get an NFT, it would be this one, okay? If I had to get a fucking NFT, it'd be this one. Who's selling these little Donald Trump NFTs? And where's the variation on them? Are these even NFT? Is that an NFT? Is the dog an NFT? Are my balls an NFT? Are you an NFT?
Waiting to board Uranus.
Well, I'll be. There's life on Mars after all.
Welcome to Mars International Airport, motherfucker. We outside. Hey, Maurice. Hey, yo, Maurice, we don't pay you minimum wage for no reason, man. What you doing? Put him in the boat.
We've got an amazing opportunity here.
Exactly, Balthazar. It's not tasteless. It's the absence of taste. True.
Don't fuck it up.
Dr. Nwatiti, what are you doing? You can't just snack on civilians like that.
What are you talking about? That is not very nice.
Passport.
Horrific character design here, by the way. Just awful. And I want to believe that the voice actor actually sounds like that. And that's the real voice actor's accent. And it's not some white guy who YOLO'd his $15K dollars he inherited from his dead grandma into Dogecoin and then became a multi-millionaire. So now, for literally no reason, he's just stumbled his way into being a millionaire. So he bought an NFT, and then when he decided to get onto the show, he thought, it'd be really funny if I did like a Ugandan Knuckles African accent, wouldn't it? And my character's name was like African or whatever. Wouldn't that be like really funny? I really hope that's not what happened, because I'm almost certain that's exactly what happened. Because I've looked on Wall Street Bets, and I see just the most stupid fucking people put like $1,000 into some stock or crypto and then become millionaires overnight on accident. And then they were previously literally living on ramen, and now they're a millionaire. And then instead of taking that money out and like saving it and having a good budget and literally living a better life than you could ever hope to live up until that moment where you just lucked the fuck out, they then YOLO it into another shitcoin or pump stock and lose like all of it. And they go from being like a 2 or 3 or 4 millionaire when they previously only invested 6K down to being a 200K haver. Which, don't get me wrong, when you invest 7K and get 200K out, that's pretty good. But you lost out on having several million. Don't ignore the poll. What were the results? Who won? Oh, we're moving on? Okay. If you guys don't want to see any more of this NFT show, then thank God, because I don't either. But if you want to see some downright sacrilegious shit, I introduce you to the George Floyd NFTs. I just noticed this George Floyd NFT has the trans flag behind her and is trans. That's a clever one. Yeah, guys. George Floyd NFTs. You didn't think it could get worse, but it has. The latest horrible NFT project co-ops George Floyd's image. First, there were jungle freaks. Then there were the little baby apes. NFT's history with race has been mixed, to say the least. But with both those projects, there was at least some level of plausible deniability about the troublesome imagery. That is not the case with Floydies, an offensive NFT project that co-ops the image of George Floyd and was launched on the OpenSea platform on December 7th. Apparently OpenSea is where you can buy NFTs. Floyd was murdered by police officer Derek Chauvin on May 25th, 2020 in Minneapolis, Minnesota, after a store clerk suspected Floyd used a counterfeit $20 bill for a purchase. The killing of the 46-year-old father spurred a widely covered Black Lives Matter protest on the streets of the U.S. in June 2021. Chauvin was sentenced to 22 and a half years in prison for murder. Half the collection of 22 items, crudely drawn pixel art that caricatured Floyd, giving him bloodshot eyes, have sold to date. Half the collection of 22 items, crudely drawn pixel art that caricatures Floyd, giving him bloodshot eyes, have sold to date, making their creator or creators just short of $5,000. Among the more egregious representations of Floyd are images of him wearing a police uniform, and him standing at the gates of heaven, a pixel halo covering over his head. The current top bid on the uniform-wearing Floydy is around $800, suggesting a buyer or buyers recognize the joke. Others in the collection are going for less. There's not much to say, is there? There's really not much I can say. There's just not much. Like, what do you want me to say? What like commentary could I give right now that would suffice or would do anything other than be redundant? Obviously, this is horrific. Obviously, the people who did this were racist and did it to get a rise out of the left because they knew they could make money off of being racist. Like, because that's really what it is at the end of the day. They know that the left will mold that they're making money off of being racist. Like, being racist is making them money. That's more or less like the own to the left that they wanted. Floydies are a unique and progressive way to sell. This is very sarcastic, by the way. Floydies are a unique and progressive way. Just imagine everything said here, like quote-wise, from the people who made this NFT. Just imagine just their Pepe facing while they're saying it. Just the Pepe face the whole time. Floydies are a unique and progressive way to celebrate the monumental life of George Floyd. The project's creator or creators say on its OpenSea page, George Floyd was a victim of racism and has since been an inspiration to the BLM movement as well as to those who stand for equality. Owning a Floydy is a great way to express yourself and your beliefs. The idea isn't subtle. The NFTs, launched a week before Floyd's murder, was back in the headlines thanks to Chauvin's reversal of a not guilty plea on a charge of violating Floyd's civil rights. Seemed designed to outrage people, which they have. I just picked something up in the game. Most of the crypto space and NFT, by consequence, is an absolute garbage fire right now, says Marcelo Lins, a software engineer at Square who railed against Floydies on social media. In an age where smart contracts exist, part of the proceeds from these sales could be going to Black Lives Matter nonprofits or the family of the victim. Neither is present here, unsurprisingly. This project was never meant to help anyone but its own creators, despite it claiming to be just the opposite. I think we've seen enough of that. Guys, what do you think of the George Floyd NFTs? Which one do you plan to buy? This is the OpenSea page for Floydies. Ah, shit. Let's look at the different ones. Okay, so we've got a George Floyd in heaven with the halo over his head. A George Floyd with celebrating 1,000 of something. I don't know what that's. I don't know. A pirate George Floyd. A George Floyd with just a brick wall behind him. And of course his eyes are bloodshot because the people who made this NFT are racist and they probably think that he was high on fentanyl and that's why he died. Here's him wearing a mask. So you know that the people who made this NFT are probably anti-maskers. You've got George Floyd wearing a hoodie that says Floyd. You've got George Floyd as Cyborg, apparently, from the DCEU. George Floyd smoking a cigarette. George Floyd with a BLM mask. George Floyd in space. George Floyd as the Joker. George Floyd being a chef, I guess. Big chunk. Okay. This one is actually so ridiculous, so ridiculously stupid and racist that it's funny, okay? This one has, like, transcended, like, offense and has just... I can't do anything but laugh at how offensive of a concept this image is. I really can't. I literally can't. I can do nothing but laugh at how offensive a concept this is. This is so offensive that it's funny, okay? It really, really is. Okay, I just joined stream. What the fuck is this shit? Cookie, you've joined stream as I'm doing exactly what is in the title. You should be happy. The title of the stream is They Made George Floyd NFTs. And I'm looking at the George Floyd NFTs. You should have known exactly what to expect when you clicked on this stream. You should be thrilled you didn't miss it, frankly. But you came in at the back end of the segment. Sorry. Oh my God. The big chungus George Floyd might actually be the most horrific thing I've ever seen. I actually wish I'd seen an ISIS beheading instead of this, because this image will stick with me. Listen, I can blotch out like gore, like real life snuff films and gore videos I've seen on the internet. I can blotch that out of my mind and my memory very easily, but I feel like the horrendous image of this pixelated George Floyd Big Chungus, I feel like this one's going to be keeping me up at night 15 years from now. Like, I feel like I'm going to be 40 and I'm going to like not be able to sleep at night because this image will linger in my brain for like a few extra seconds before I fall asleep. We've got like a Mexican sombrero wearing George Floyd. He's even got like a little mustache there. We've got a tuxedo George Floyd, a Christmassy George Floyd. How fitting for the holiday season. Should I buy it? Hey, chat, how much should I buy the Christmas George Floyd NFT? Hey guys, maybe I should buy the Christmassy George Floyd NFT, and whoever wins the building contest gets it. Wouldn't that be fun? Although I imagine this NFT is probably worth upwards of thousands of dollars, so I probably couldn't afford it. This NFT is probably worth more than I make in a month. Here's the cop NFT. This is apparently the one that's worth like a lot. Wait, what is this? Weth. What is Weth? What crypto is that? You'd think it'd be Ethereum, right? I thought usually people use Ethereum now, like practically. It seems like now, like crypto-wise, nobody really uses Bitcoin. It's usually Ethereum now because it's a little bit like more accessible, I guess. There's more. It's worth holding more than Bitcoin is, and it seems as promising as Bitcoin is potentially. A Goku George Floyd, a Luigi George Floyd, a Minion George Floyd, which isn't quite as bad as the Big Chungus one. The trans George Floyd. I mean, did you expect the people who made this NFT to be very pro-trans? And then the kawaii cat girl George Floyd. Oh, this is the Sneed feed guy. The Sneed feed and seed guy. You're right, this isn't Luigi, this is the Sneed feed and seed guy. Okay, classic internet meme. All right, sorry. Listen, that's a meme that's like long since fucking left my mind, okay? That's one that I just dug up from some deep recesses of my brain, okay? That was like that I had to shuffle through some file cabinets in my brain to remember that one there. The Sneed feed and seed meme. Jesus. I'm going to be honest, Zan, you sound like an asshole. What? Because I'm saying that, like, people doing that this is, like, morally bad? You know, nah, you can suck my fat cock. You know what? Honestly, for a while now, I've kind of felt bad that so many people in the online left and, like, just broadly seem to dislike me. But I feel like the move is to just own it. I feel like I just have to accept that, like, a massive amount of people in this online space, both on the left and right, are just downright delusional nut jobs that are not worth engaging with on even the slightest level, and are going to hate you no matter what, and you might as well revel in the fact that they do and own it, because you're going to get a lot more out of, like, content out of owning it than you are going to get out of, like, stewing on the fact that people hate you. That's partly, like, what you have to be a YouTuber. You have to figure out a way to turn haters, like your haters, into motivators. Like, I know that sounds cringy, but you have to do it. Like, you will literally lose every semblance of health in your brain, of good mental health, if you don't learn to do that as a YouTuber or a streamer or whatever. Anyway, God help us all. We are all descending into hell. It's over. We might as well give up. George Floyd NFTs exist, and some of them are selling for, well, this one's selling for like 0.0262 Weth, which I'm sure is worth like, I'm sure it's worth like $1,200. I don't know what Weth is. I don't use OpenSea. I don't buy NFTs. I barely even use Coinbase and Robinhood. Anyway, with that said, I really appreciate you guys all coming out. You've all been fantastic. If you watched this video and you enjoyed it, please consider leaving a like, subscribing, ring the bell icon if you haven't already, and follow my social media, all linked down below, including my Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, and my fan Discord, where you can join, hang out with me, watch movies with me. We do watch parties, we play games together. It's pretty fucking great. And if you haven't already, be sure to join the website. And if you want to support me, as you know, I gotta You know how it is. It's Christmas time. Christmas is coming up. Your boy both has to pay bills as well as buy Christmas presents for his girlfriend. So any extra Christmas money that you guys feel comfortable giving is always very much appreciated. Please, sir, can I have some more? No, seriously, I'm broke as fuck, guys. Help me out. Anyway, yeah, if you were... JK. Don't donate if you can't afford it. But you can always donate, gift a sub, or subscribe for yourself over on the website. Media share a video or do a TTS donation through Streamlabs, or support me on YouTube or Twitch. But no matter how you support me, whether it be through a like, comment, donation, or financial donation, or... Y'all motherfuckers are worrying the shit out of me. I've heard 3 explosions so far. 3 outside my house. I've lit up the area so well. How are creepers even spawning in the village? By the way, if you want to see some good ass shit, we're doing 12 Days of Christmas right now. It's a bomb ass modded Minecraft server. If you donate to me, or gift a sub, or contribute to me financially in any way, and you have evidence that you've done it in the past, or you just do it now, you can hit me up on Discord at Xanderhal number 0001, and all you need to do is send me your Minecraft username, like exactly, case sensitive and everything, along with proof that you've done so, and I will send you instructions on how to join the server, and I'll whitelist you, and you can join in the festivity, and... we will, of course, be doing a $50 Visa gift card giveaway to the winner of the build contest we do on the server. So consider donating $5 minimum and possibly getting a $45 rake back on the 25th if you make a cool build. So yeah, I think it's worth it. So consider it, and yeah, have a good one. Hope to see you again soon. Minecraft time! Yay! It's time to play Minecraft. Soy! How's that volume? Little louder, little quieter? Should the music be louder or quieter, do you think? I'd like the music to be about half my, like maybe a third my volume. Little louder? I really wish YouTube would add like a click volume turn up option too. Like some way where you can turn the volume up like by pixel, so you can just get the perfect volume. I would love if YouTube did that. Because right now, it's like you have to be so precise with your mouse, and I have a very high sensitivity on my mouse. Not very high, but a pretty high sensitivity on my mouse, so it can be hard to make those really tiny movements with my mouse, those pixel distance movements. You could make a macro. Listen, Weird Amorphous Blob, I only just recently learned how to make macros in WoW, okay? Let's be clear, alright? Did you just drop your IP in the chat? Well, you can, Natalie Dummy Bunny, you can message, White Nervosa on my Discord server if you want that like taken care of. Message White Nervosa and she can just go retroactively into the logs and change that, so people can't like go and look for it. I doubt anyone's going to use that for anything, because to my knowledge you are not a large public figure, but if you want to, then you can hit up White Nervosa for that. She's in the Discord. She has the web developer role, so look for that, and if you want that purged, then it's the MC server. Ah, yeah. Ah, Voss Studios, you did donate, didn't you? Yeah, let me, hold on, give me a minute. Vast Studios. You seem good, but I have a question for you. Does the name Vasi NYT mean anything to you? No? All I'm saying is, Vast Studios. It says that you've got, on my website, it says that you've got an alt account, a Smurf account, as it says, by the name of Vast Studios, Vasi NYT on here. You, Vast Studios, and your account on the site, your like Discord account is like just a long string of numbers. Yeah, it's my alt. Okay, well, I mean, you did donate, so I'm gonna let you into the server. Just message me on Discord to send me your Minecraft username on Discord. And I'll send you everything else, but yeah, don't grief anything or anything. Matter of fact, just because I've been hearing those explosions and because it'll help with like making the server more grief proof, I'm just gonna turn off like explosions. I mean, obviously you could always break blocks, but you know, it's a lot harder to grief a village if you don't have the help of any explosions, right? How to turn off explosions MC server. Okay, so the first one is / game rule. TNT explodes. False. Hold on, let me do this really quick. Well, that one didn't work. Let's hope that game rule mob griefing false works. Because these seem to be outdated. Okay, that worked. Mob griefing has been turned off. So I believe creepers cannot explode and blow things up anymore. Like on the server anymore. But I don't know about TNT. Let me check something. Maybe it's game rule TNT griefing. Just can't hurt to try. No, all right. Well, I'll assume that worked. All right. Let me read donos really quick and count them up and everything, and then we're going to hop right into 12 Days of Christmas and have some grand old fun. You know how it is. Voss Studios, thank you for the 100 bits. I really appreciate it. Grandwich, thank you for the tier 2 sub. I really appreciate that. Said, thanks for showing the Red Ape Family and George Floyd NFTs. Me and my therapist almost ran out of stuff to talk about. Well, I'm glad I gave you guys something to talk about. Hey, as long as you got something to talk about with your therapist, that means you're always doing well in life, am I right? Shrigman Mogus, thank you for the tier 1. Give the sub to Tungsten Wastrel. What a cool name. Says, oh my god, I made a soy and Reddit evil Xander soy post. Soy, soy, soy. What is this? I feel like this, image, I feel like my scream with this filter on should be making the noise that Daenerys's undead, like, White Walker dragon made whenever it would roar in, like, Game of Thrones Season 8 or whatever. Remember, like, the White Walker dragon in Game of Thrones when it would roar and it'd sound all, like, weird and, like, icy and distorted? I feel like that's the noise that would be coming out of my mouth in this image. Just because of the weird distortion on the, you know, image of itself. Well, really quickly, I gotta switch the Twitch thing to Minecraft. Otherwise, Twitch will come in here and they'll rape me. Twitch will rape me on stream. They'll do it. They'll rape me. It'll happen. They'll send in a Twitch mod, and that Twitch mod will literally rape me on stream. It's true. No, that won't actually happen. But the Twitch mod will come in and try to destroy my income. So we're gonna you know, we're gonna keep it to a minimum. We're gonna keep it chill. We're gonna keep it clean. We're gonna keep it mild. Not that my stream even really isn't mild anyway, but you know. This might actually, I think with this series, we might actually be doing the most wholesome stream on Twitch. I just want you guys to take a look around at this lovely Christmas village. I've done a little bit of stuff off stream, nothing like progress-wise. I just placed a lot more paths and a lot more light posts around. I added, yeah, I got that chocolate, thank you. I added a bit more road here, and I even started flattening this area out. I think our next step in progress for this village, I hope if you're watching right now and you're in the server, consider watching my stream, like actually watching the stream so you can see what I'm saying, because I think this is my plan for the village. I think we should continue what people have started to do over on this side of the iceberg. If it means we have to sort of envelop the iceberg with a dock, I'm fine with it. Like, you can build around it. What I'm thinking is we should continue this cool little dock thing we're going for here. Like, you see this sort of dock effect that's been happening on the coast. I feel like we should do that all along the coast of the town and just really lean into it, you know? Just have like sort of a seawall / dock on the edge of the town. I feel like that adds so much, you know? And what I'm thinking is we should break all this ice. I already started replacing, like, making a barrier of dirt here, but we should replace all of this ice. 00 Sagittarius. We should replace all this ice with dirt blocks, and then boom, this is a big flat, right on the coast, perfectly buildable plot for people to build in, right next to the town square. This area right here, I feel like we need to start replacing the ice with some dirt and building something here, because this is just a perfectly usable plot. It's just icy, you know, and it's only 1 block deep ice. You just have to replace the stuff with dirt, you know. Yay, it's day true. Anyway, yeah, I built some more roads through the village, as you can see. I built some more cobblestone paths up to this house. I built some obviously up to these houses. I connected, I believe there's not a single house in the village right now disconnected from the road. I literally went through the whole village. I just took a shit ton of cobblestone and made these roads. They aren't very expensive, to be fair. I connected all the houses in the village with the roads. The roads aren't perfect. They could definitely be worked on. People could add some like wood, like spruce stairs to this to make like the road a little bit smoother for people to walk on. But I'd say so far the village is coming along great. In fact, I'm gonna go into game mode right now. I'm gonna go into game mode 1 right now just so I can show you guys how crazy the progress in the village has been. Let's take a look around. So I consider this spot right here where the Christmas tree is, I consider this to be like the downtown. I want population density around this Christmas tree to be the highest. If you can squeeze a house somewhere within viewing distance of this tree, somewhere close to this tree, squeeze a fucking house there. If you can find something to like make this down, like this right now looks way too barren to me. This little part of the town to be right next to the downtown, like square here. We need something really cool. Like this building's gonna have to be pretty cool. We're gonna need to like maybe place some benches and park decorations and stuff around, maybe plant some trees, just make it look a little bit less barren. More light posts always helps. I put up a bunch of these light posts last night. I really like their design, just 4 blocks up and 1 over. Very simple little light posts. I think they look really nice. This is my house. Not a lot of people. So obviously yesterday we started decorating. So, you know, the lights are lit and everything. The inside of my house is fully decorated. And for the most part, my house is complete except for we do need a smeltery. And we're going to start making a smeltery and getting our Tinker's Construct going in this basement. Oh, I got 2 presents too. I need to open those. We are going to get here in this basement, we're going to get our Tinker's Construct dealio going. Trench Petrichor, thank you. Oh my god, I'm in creative mode. Fuck. That was my bad. I thought I was in survival. But at least I picked up the present. Let me switch back to survival, I guess. But yeah, we made it. Actually, no, wait. First, I'm gonna... That should have stayed the same thing. I'm not going to open that present. First, I am going to give a tour of the village. So obviously this is my house, and I love my house. I think my house is fucking dope. I think it's the best one. Someone also left me a gift here. Oh, multiple gifts. For Zan, stay warm. Aw, they gave me more hot cocoa. We're going to have to drink those. And a sea slur pass. No, a sea slur pass. That's great, though. I absolutely love this part of the town square. Though I will say, Astro Guy 27, are you on the server right now? You are not. But if you end up watching the VOD, Astro Guy, I gotta ask something of you. Could you consider, perhaps, maybe, just maybe, perhaps, maybe, upgrading this little shack a little bit? I think upgrading the shack a little bit would be pretty cool. Because, I mean, this is the downtown. Like, I think a cool little tower build could be pretty cool. And, this house, too. This little shack, I feel like, stands out a little bit. Like, this house, like, this area, you've got a big plot. Whoever has this shack, you've got a big plot to build, like, a tavern. You could legitimately just build a tavern on this elevated little spot here, and it would look so fucking cool. Imagine like a little tavern here, a little 2-story tavern that comes right down to the street of the town square. Wouldn't that look so cool? Like, you could just super expand that little shack. I like the effect here, how like they kind of dug out a little pathway that kind of cuts through the earth here to lead to their little shack. I feel like it's almost like, I don't know, it makes it feel cozier, you know? This little dugout area for this little path that leads to their shack from the village. And then, of course, there's another person, I don't actually know who it is, that lives over here on the fringes of town. I will say, that's a interesting looking Christmas tree. I will say, though, some of these builds are getting a little bit further out of town than I was hoping for. I was hoping for a more consistent population density that's more like this string of houses, like this beam that's sort of protruded from the spawn point, right? So obviously there's the North Pole, or little iceberg we floated in on, and it feels like the most high density population has been... This reminds me of the Haven Town from Life is Strange 3 as well, ironically. Like, there's the main street, I feel like, that goes straight down, and there's a pretty high population density here, but then as you get a little over, people are building a little more spread out, and I like it, but I kind of like when our little Christmas village has a higher population density, like people are building closer together. Like, we're obviously going to get more people joining that can build in the cracks here, like someone can build here, someone could totally build here in this plot, like something could be built here. Like, this could be, I assume he, but this person could build, you know, something that expands out a little further this way to fill this in a little bit so it looks a little less barren. I don't know. I built this well here myself off stream because I thought the that would be cool. But yeah, I think it would be pretty dope if this build, is this a barn? This is a barn, actually. Welcome to Sugar Plum Farm, a happy home for happy animals. Who built this? Well, yeah, you could expand this right here to like the edge of the road here, and it would still keep its general, like, this effect would remain, but it would still sort of work. You know, like it would kind of, it would take up more of the plot, you know? Or someone else could just totally come in and build something that's kind of thin. They could just build sort of a thin build that goes from here to here. Like, you know, some kind of thin, like, two-story house could totally fit there. And would totally look nice. I'm wondering what this is going to be. I'm betting whoever's making this, a pillow build plot. Yeah, this is a pillow's house. I'm betting a pillow is probably, this is probably a Pillow's build contest submission. That's probably what they're building here. So I'm excited to see what it's going to end up being. I'm guessing it's going to be a snowman. I'm going to be honest. I'm guessing it'll be a snowman. And if you just build a giant snowman statue that you can live in the middle of town, I got to say, that's Christmassy. And I accept it. Is that a sexy Minecraft woman skin you have, Slavic Bimbo? Is that a bimbo woman skin? Is that a literal Slavic bimbo skin? Oh my god, that's hilarious. That is absolutely hilarious. We'll get to like actually playing the game in a minute, but whenever there's a bunch of people on, I actually just love going into creative and flying around and just stalking people while they just do their thing. Look at them, they're just going down. Everyone even follows the paths when they walk around the village. They're not even doing it on purpose. They're doing it instinctually. They're just following the path. I love it. It really does feel like, yeah, charcoal's in 1.6.4. This feels like a real little Christmas village. I'm almost wondering, like, is there a better path block that doesn't let snow accumulate on it that we can replace the roads with once we get the walls built? So having like full brick roads would be pretty cool, but they'll get snowy. So like, I don't know. I feel like these path blocks are fine if we have to stick with it. I think aesthetically they look really cool, but the concept of the stone path block is, very, I don't know. I guess it works. Fun fact, in Denmark, where I live, we open gifts on the 24th instead of the 25th. Well, that's pretty cool. I will say, there's been some questionable decisions made on this tree. There's not a single yellow or green ornament in any of this. It's all reds and blues. This is what I meant by you gotta, like, spread it out. Like, here looks really good. Like, this spot here, where it's, like, a little bit more variety in the ornaments, A little bit more red could definitely fit here. Man, people are really leaving me presents. Jesus, y'all are a bunch of simps. Although I do notice people are leaving presents at people's doors. I really like that people are leaving presents at each other's doors. How do you use that smelter thing? You click on the block that looks like a furnace, and then you put ores in it, and it turns one ore into 2 ingots. And then you can pour stuff out of the spigots by right-clicking them. You almost died gathering presents? You can just generate presents in stockings by sleeping. But yeah, we do need to add some lights to this part of the road. Like, there needs to be some lights added here as well. But yeah, I've been adding these little light posts in, and I think they look pretty cool. I think they add a lot of character to the town. I think that, what's the name of our fan base? Xander Simps? Fan base? Like, what, you're the Xanderholics. I really like Torgo's Hand's build. Torgo's Hand, I gotta give you, like, some serious props for your idea of this, like, window that just opens up to the town. Like, it's such a cool concept. It almost looks like one of those windows you'd see in the toy shop on the street of, like, a little Christmas village. Like, I feel like you could turn this from a church into a toy shop or something, and it would fit perfectly. Like, this could be the display window of the toy shop. And the weather's so delightful. Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. Wait, did somebody use a Hassan emote? Haas weird? How do you have a Hassan emote? Hassan's banned for being racist. Again, for being anti-white. What you up to, Pink Blue? I noticed that your, I assume this is your base. I noticed that it's been under construction for a while now. Though I like where you're going with it. I like the roof shape and everything. I like that you're going for the variety with the sandstone here, and I certainly like that you're going to be part of the town square for sure. I just hope this build gets updated, or maybe what we could do is this could be an idea. Yep, I didn't log in many hours yet. All good, Pink Blue. What we could do is, if whoever built here wants to move, and I wouldn't make them move if they didn't. If AstroGuy27 doesn't wants to move or isn't playing on the server anymore, we could demolish the house and move everything to here, for example. Like they could build here instead on this strip of land, and we could replace this plot with I don't know, something like a big bounce house, like what we have here, you know, just a big Christmassy bounce house in its place next to the Christmas tree. Maybe like a Christmassy bounce house and like a kiosk with Christmas treats on it. Bro, that would be so cool. What if like half this plot was like a bounce house, kind of like this, obviously, you know, you see if I bouncy, it's more if you jump from high. And then the rest of it can be a kiosk with a bunch of like Christmas treats just on display. Wouldn't that be cool? For like the town center next to the Christmas tree? I don't know. It's up to whether or not Astro Guy wants to move over to this plot over here, or I mean, this plot is also open. Like there's like this plot here. This is definitely a plot where someone could fit a house. I completely believe it. I know there's a mine entrance here or whatever. Or is this a mine entrance? Temporary home of Dante Asai. Yeah, Dante Asai, if you're living underground here, then I highly recommend that you just go ahead and build yourself a house right here in this area, because this is the town square. You might as well. Why not? What do you guys think of the well that I made? Do you think the well fits like the scene, or do you think it's just kind of an eyesore? I feel like it looks okay. My house looks bad? I don't think so, Goldbond. Where's your house? Goldbond, are you on the server? You are. Where's Goldbond's house? House of Goldbond, I know it's shitty. Ah, you live here. Nah, you've got like a good starter here. Like the fact you've got a good spot here. Like, this is not a bad spot. You could build, like, a tower here, or just generally, like, a ski lodge type mansion base. And, you could even, like, something that I think might be a good idea is to expand the village a little bit more into this direction. I think I want to draw the limits of the village. Like, do you guys mind if I draw limits to the village and mark it with red wool? I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to... Do not break any of this red wool. Actually, maybe I should use a different block. What about, I mean, bedrock's unbreakable, so that would be the go-to, but I mean... No, I'm not going to cut any of you off. I'm just going to mark the boundaries of where I think I want the wall to be built. And it's not going to... I'm not going to place a bunch, but I'm going to mark it with bedrock. So just, if you want to be part of the village, just make sure not to build, you know, beyond the bedrock. Now, if something crazy happens, like Vosh decides to join and then a bunch of his fans end up joining the server so they can play on it with him, or we get some other big streamers on here and the population of the server just goes up like crazy, then obviously this can be changed and we can expand it to accommodate all the new people. But for now, I feel like even these boundaries I'm setting here are pretty generous. So yeah, I'll obviously break these bedrock blocks whenever the actual wall is built. Who's building here? What is this? Okay, I guess we'll accommodate it. Let's get a little bit less of a sharp turn on it then. This is a very loose marking of the edges of the village, by the way. The server's so comfy. I know, it's so good. Like, I don't like policing people's builds, but a big part of why I'm kind of insistent that we live close together is to maintain that comfy feeling. If we were all building super far from each other, do you think the server would feel nearly as comfy or cozy if we weren't like building like a super tight-knit, cute little village? Like, it wouldn't feel nearly as cozy and cool. So, I don't know. I just feel like... Didn't actually blow anything up. Rip to whoever just died. There's a gift out here, though, for whoever wants it. For whoever wants it. I think along this river is where we'll mark this boundary. Like, the edge of the village there can be that river. Actually, I think, like, yeah, it's good. Yeah, so what we'll do is we'll come up over from here along the desert and mark that. Zan, just watching them die? I'm in creative mode. Interfering would be cheating. I'm only in creative mode just to fly around and give you guys a tour of the village. I'm not actually doing anything in creative mode. Not to mention, I'm, also, oh, someone plans to build up here as well. Sure. Alright. In that case, this is where I will mark the boundaries of the village. Right here. Since we got a little peninsula going on here. And then obviously along the river, we'll mark the boundary. Now we cut straight through this area and sort of curve our way past the desert. Don't any of y'all be building in the desert now. Don't let me catch you motherfuckers building in the desert. I mean, you can build maybe like your you know, building contest submission in the desert because it's a big open area, but like, you're home for the Christmas village, you better be living in the village. Alright, let's see where we were at before so we can connect this. It was here, right? Like somewhere around here? Yeah, right around here. Sure, I say we cut straight to it here. Sorry if me marking the boundaries of the village isn't very fun. I could have done this off stream, but it just kind of came to me that's like, fuck, I mean, people are starting to really push out, so I should probably start doing
Welcome
that.
to Capital,
Yes, I did.
dude.
I did turn off mob
You have
griefing,
the best
yes.
sense of fashion. Slick, black, and minimalist. Just like your content.
True, thank you. I don't know how my content is black, but I'll agree that it's minimalist, for sure. I'm quite the minimalistic guy. Alright. Here we go. Oh, there's a present there. It'd be cheating if I took it, though. There we go. I have marked the boundaries of the village where we're going to build the wall, I would say, with some pretty damn good, you know, visual markers that you shouldn't miss. So yeah, just be careful building, you know, your place if you're doing whatever. this peninsula from like this point is probably where we'll start the wall, and we'll probably have like a grate here, and that'll be like whatever, right? And it'll be like this peninsula, the wall goes around, and it'll sort of encapsulate the village. Because I'm sure at some point we'll get people who can build in these little areas here. And I want to make sure everybody has enough space to build. But yeah, just keep an eye out for those markers if you're looking for a plot to build. Make sure you don't go past them. When it comes to your building your house, like in the village, if you're trying to build and be part of the village, like do that. But like for your home. But if it's your build contest submission, just build it, you know, somewhere near that's not too far to go. You know, like, I'll be in creative mode so I can fly to it if I have to. But yeah. Wait, Bal? I thought Balth was flying for a second. I didn't be like, what? All right. I'm going to go ahead and hop into VC with Balth really quick. And, yeah, I'll be wrapping up stream at 7, and it is 4:45, so I've got a while. I'm going to hop into the VC really quick.
I'm looking for a spot to build. Maybe I could build on the big hill.
Oh no, Balth. If you're looking for a place to build, I've got a plot that like currently needs someone to build in it.
Is this mountain? Is this hill? Okay, somebody's building up there. Where were you? Where? I wanna practice I wanna practice building what I plan on building for what's it called? Attack of the B team.
Pog. Yeah, this spot right here, like this sort of thin area, I feel like you could do like a pretty cool, like thin but 2-story, like almost townhouse like look.
That's not big enough for what I need.
Really? Okay. Let me see if I can get you.
I need a 29. I need at least 29 by 29 spot.
You know what? I think I might have a spot for you that will fit that standard. Let's see.
And I would like it to be on a hill already, or else I'm going to dig up a lot of dirt.
Ah. Oh, why not this hill right here? There's already a chest and a crafting table here, though. I don't think anyone's building on this hill. Someone dug down like a tunnel beneath it, but I don't think anyone's building on it. This hill could be good. Yeah.
You beam me to you?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think this is a good spot. Yeah, you just a little terraforming to make it bigger, I'm sure. But, you know, you've already got yourself a pretty good hill to begin with. And, you know, it's elevated. You're looking over some stuff. You got a good view of things.
The thing is, I just don't want to... What is it? I don't want to have to fill in too much dirt. Because, yeah. Like,
you can make it hollow. You can make it hollow, and it won't be that big a deal. And also, like... Yeah, I don't know. Also, another thing that we might want to do is, like, this lake right here, this ice lake is just perfectly flat terrain, potentially. This is, like, 4, maybe 5 houses, potentially, worth of completely flat terrain right here
nice.
That we could be building on. That just needs to be filled in with dirt instead of it being ice. That's all that needs to be done here to turn this into, like, perfectly workable plots. Same goes for everything over here. This is all very flat and clear. I don't know what this spot steel is. I don't know what's being built here, but it confuses me for sure. But yeah, there's a good amount of empty. This area definitely could fit a house. Yeah, I mean, this could just be part of the road here, and it could connect back through, straight back down to here, and that would be a completely viable connection. And you could have a house just right here, and it would make total sense. I don't know. I'm seeing big picture on this village. I really, really do like having so many people on here and just...
It is nice.
All of us working together and building a village. It's so wholesome. It's so goddamn wholesome. I probably got a lot in my chest, Slavic Bimbo. You can come take all the dirt you want.
Or actually, if you want dirt, once I put up these, what is it? The guides for what I'm doing, I could use help with terraforming.
Alright, let's see what I got for Christmas in these presents. Well, not for Christmas, but got from people leaving these presents around. Probably Under Elves mostly, and some players, but still. Ooh, my stockings might be full. Yeah, they are! Pog, I got a bunch of presents now, because there were presents in my stockings. Someone must have slept on the server when they were the only one online. and it replenished all the stockings. So yeah, if you're ever playing on the server and you are playing solo, be very sure to sleep whenever you can if you want the stockings on the server to just replenish, because you can get a lot of really good stuff just from the gifts that will replenish every night when you sleep with the stockings. All right, we got a shit ton of gifts. I got a diamond helmet to replace my iron one. Good first start. A golden apple. Good start. Some new diamond boots. Good start. An iron axe. I mean, okay. Not bad. An iron pickaxe. All right. A little worse. Iron chestplate. Okay, okay, iron sword. We're in the shit zone now. These iron vendor. Not bad. Diamond hoe. I'll take it. And music disc. Jingle bells. I got the Jingle Bells music disc. Nice. Okay. No complaints from me for sure. We've now got full diamond. Who'da thunk it? Nice. Full diamond gear other than the pickaxe. We do need to make a few iron pickaxes and go mining. We've got the gear for it. Is there anything else in the docket for today that we need to be doing? That's the question. I guess today I'd like to help some people get their houses decorated. I want to help some people finish their builds if I can. If it means collecting resources for them, I'll do it. If it means if they want to decorate, like, how about this? Today, I think we should decorate Torgos Hand's house here today. Torgos Hand, are you listening right now? Are you down for that? If are you down like sometime during today's stream for me to like gather all the materials that you need to make, you know, Christmas tree stand, lights, ornaments, a wreath, all those kind of things. Do you want me to help you make those things so you can decorate your house today? Because I feel like helping someone decorate their house each day in the village could actually make for some pretty good content. Because I do have to stream this for like 4, 5, 6, yesterday 7 hours straight, and there needs to be content for 12 days straight. So I feel like helping people, it's not fair if you help. No. I mean, like, I would help them gather materials. I wouldn't be in creative mode cheating. It'd just be like, hey, do you want me to, like, gather you the materials you need and show you how to craft what you need to build the stuff you need to decorate your house? What I hope to do is, like, if I had Vosh or Hassan or Destiny money, I would find, like, some modder on Twitter who's, like, pretty good at modding and be like, hey, I'll give you literally, like, $5,000 if you just put, like, maybe 10 hours of work into updating an old Minecraft mod that already exists to a modern version, and maybe making a few tweaks and changes that, you know, polish it a little bit so that it can be played in modern Minecraft. And then I do the same for like a texture pack artist to update this texture pack to modern Minecraft, and that would be 12 Days of Christmas 2022, 2023, whatever, right? That's the dream. To have that amount of money that I can afford to dump that much of an investment into making a series like this. Perfect. That would be so cool. Oh, next series I'm thinking of also including proximity voice chat. There are proximity voice chat mods for Minecraft, and I'm thinking I'm gonna, yeah, they're only for more modern versions. So for the next thing that we do, I'm definitely gonna want to include that for like next 12 Days of Christmas. So basically all you'll need to do is be near me and hold down a hotkey and talk into your mic, and you'll hear me in the game, or I'll hear you in the game. It's like talking in DayZ or, you know, any game that has proximity voice chat, like, I don't know, Rust. Which I think would be pretty cool for the community, because, you know, you're running through the village and someone goes by and you just say, I don't know, hey Balth, hey Zan, and we go on with our day, because we got things to do. I like how you guys are putting presents under the tree. I wonder, like, have you been labeling these presents with, like, an anvil? Or, I guess, yeah, anvils were a thing in this version, I think. Have you guys been labeling these presents, like, Secret Santa type deal? Or have they just been randomly placed there, I wonder? The very next day, you threw it away. this year to save me. Okay, hold on. I need to focus for a second.
I want to put that on now on my playlist.
I'm listening to it right now, but it's just a lo-fi version. Travis Pickle, thank you for the $7.50. Big cock energy with that one. Thank you. Says, you have the best sense of fashion, slick, black, and minimalist like your just like your content. Slick, black, and minimalist like my content? I don't get it. Maybe I'm stupid. Or too high. JRO443, thank you for the tier 2 sub. I really appreciate that. Very kind of you, homie. Says, hey, could you whitelist me whenever convenient? My Minecraft username is Jaro443. Yes, I can. And if you want to join, you are going to have to follow a certain list of instructions. So please, if you'd like to join the server, remember, YouTubers and streamers of, any moderate size get in for free. And yes, I know it's not fair, but come on, come on. But yes, if you want to join, all you have to do is message me with some evidence that you have contributed to me financially in the past in any form, whether it be a Nitro Boost, a donation, gifted subs, anything like that. Just message me on Discord through DMs with a screenshot proving that, along with your Minecraft username, word for word, and I will send you everything else you'll need, and you can join and play with us. And I very much welcome you to come do that. Please message me and join. I want as many people on here as possible. I want to have the biggest, most holly jolly Christmas server ever. All right, Vass, I am currently whitelisting you. All right, Vass, thank you for that. Anybody else who wants to be added to the server, DM me now. DM me with some proof. Greenwich, I see ya. I'm adding you to the website subscribers role. There you go. Check the Xandermas server whitelist chat, and you'll have your instructions there. Let me. What's your MC username, Greenwich?
Welcome to capitalism, my dude.
Hey, thank you. IMO, thank you for the tier 1 gifted sub to Natalie Dummy Bunny. Thank you. I appreciate that. Very kind of you. Frankly, I have not been able to keep up with how many donations we've received so far. Wait, there's a way I can calculate this, okay? According to this, I'm at 366 plus subs. So I just have to count subs on top of that because obviously donations were counted automatically. So it's plus 5. Thank you very much. Says, I just found out OBS's audio compressor has a sidechain option. You can use it to automatically squash the music level with your mic signal. Holy shit, I'm gonna have to look into that. Thank you, IMO. Really, really appreciate that. And hey, if you want to join the server, I told you how to do it. Jaro, thank you for the tier 2 sub. I really appreciate it. Very kind of you. Extremely, extremely generous. Trench Petrichor, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I really do appreciate it. Vast Studio, thank you for the tier 1 sub, says hello. Hello there. Greenwich, thank you for the tier 2 sub. Of course, I just witnessed that. Says, thanks for showing the Red Ape Family George Floyd NFTs. Me and my therapist almost ran out of stuff to talk about. Glad I gave you some. I did. I'm rereading them because I'm starting over. Spazatron McGee, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I really appreciate it. Very kind of you and very, very generous. And Shrigma Mogus, thank you for the tier 1 gift sub to Tungsten Wastrel. Really, really appreciate it. And that should be everything. We are at 411 now. 411 out of 2,500. Not bad. Can't complain. Nice. Not a bad place to be in 3 days. $411 made in 3 days is like not a bad amount of money to make, right? I don't know.
I upped my.
I'm generous, okay? I'm generous. I'm grateful, okay? I'm gonna assume it's a pretty good amount of money, and I'm gonna be grateful for it, okay? So thank you guys. Alright, I'm back. What's up? Ooh, someone threw a present to me.
Oh, man.
A blaze rod.
I sneezed.
You snuzzed?
I sneezed.
You came?
Sneeze. Yeah, I'm just building my, I'm building something I stole from, what's his name? Space. William Strife.
Yeah, my base is stolen as well. Anyway, so I'm going to really quickly make just a ridiculous amount of iron pickaxes, and I'm gonna go mining with my 55 bread and my empty inventory, and I'm going to come back with a shit ton of diamonds and a shit ton of other materials, because I feel like it. I would very much like to come back with a shit ton of diamonds and stuff.
Quite frankly, the only reason I'm doing this on a hill is because I'm lazy. And I don't want to dig up all of the dirt I need.
Alright, as much as I hate to depart from our lovely Christmas village during the night, I must seek out a cave entrance to mine in. And I'm afraid I must seek one out that is quite far away. But I brought everything I need for the travel, so I should be fine. I need a new vape.
Probably.
Yeah, my vape ran out. Lasted me a few days, right? Didn't I get it 2 days ago? Yeah, no, I got it on day 1, and today's day 3. Christmas and a happy new year. Sheesh. Very nice. I really don't like that it's more or less impossible to farm dyes in Minecraft. You kinda can't, right? Like, you just simply can't, right? Like, all you can do really is place bone meal on grass. And that's it. So, like, the only real way you can do it is by farming skeletons, but it's so tedious. Like, I wish you could, like, grow flowers and have them grow from small flowers into big flowers. When you break the big flowers, you get a few smaller ones from it, and you can theoretically, you know, duplicate, very much like growing anything else. You can grow a garden of flowers. That would be so dope.
Well, are you able to control the spawn of squids?
No, I've tried. If anyone knows a way where I can, without some weird plugins or anything, just using commands or some file editing in the server files or whatever, if anyone knows how I can change the spawn rate of certain mobs, I would really appreciate it, because I have yet to see a single Christmas creeper. I don't know if anyone's killed one yet. I haven't seen anybody having Christmas spices or anyone who has killed one, if I recall, but I have, like, not seen a single Christmas creeper myself from the Christmas craft mod, and I know they're rare, but this almost makes me think the mod's bug and they're not spawning. Like a creeper with a hat, I saw one once. Did you kill it immediately? Because they drop Christmas spices, which are a big crafting component in this mod, but they're really rare. Yeah, if you see one of those pointy hat creepers that look like they have the default Minecraft texture and a pointy Santa hat, rather than looking like the Grinch and looking all different than normal Minecraft, kill those immediately, because they don't explode and they don't attack, but they do drop a very valuable ingredient we need. And they're rare as fuck. But what is this? Vanilla. I wonder if the mod being cold biomes only has done something to the, like the farming mod that I installed, the food and farming mod that I installed, and is making only, like, vanilla and cinnamon grow or something, because I've only seen vanilla and cinnamon, and I feel like other shit should be growing. Ooh, the jungle. I added a mod that makes it so the jungle should be snowy as well. If it's not, then we've been duped. We've been duped. Oh, there are a lot of flowers here. Can't deny that. Jungle is snowy? No, it's not. It's just the texture pack makes grass look like snow. So anywhere where there's grass looks snowy. It's raining in it right now. I like, it's weird because the Christmas craft mod's supposed to make everywhere snowy, but it doesn't make the ocean or deserts or jungle snowy, just every other biome basically. And I got a mod that's meant to do exactly that, make every biome snowy as well on top of that, because I knew the Christmas craft mod previously didn't work because I've used this map and I've been to this jungle and I've seen that the Christmas craft mod doesn't make it snowy in the jungle, and I wanted to fix that and it didn't work. So that sucks. So yeah, we'll have to get a functioning version of that mod going. Would you guys prefer if I made it so the ocean was rainy, or would you prefer if the whole map, deserts, ocean, everything was always snowy and there was no rain? It would make it really difficult to do anything like fish, because, you know, it'd be hard to get a fishing hole. It's not iced over, but all snow, I think that would be fitting for next year too. And we'll have the resources to figure that out as well, the time and resources. Yeah. Every year I feel like this series improves. This event, the 12 Days of Christmas thing I do, I feel like snow, no rain.
Most definitely does.
Yeah, oh, horses! Hey, if anybody wants horses and you want to, like, get them on leads or ride them or do whatever you want with them to bring them back to the village and start breeding, there are horses located at X... Yes, there are horses located... There are horses located at X -500 and Z 1050. So, yeah. Go ahead and write that down, remember it, and if you want some horses, because we do need to start horse breeding, because horses are really good transportation. I found some and I have not seen any others, so I recommend you pursue these horses if you're interested in us having any. I don't know anything about horse breeding either, so hopefully there's someone on the server who does know that's willing to round these guys up and get us some fucking master race horses on our side.
This will end up looking so much better when we do this in Attack of the B Team, because I'll have facts going for us all.
Yeah, I had a friend on 2B2T who practiced horse eugenics. His whole thing was literally just breeding, like, what he would call the horse master race. Or he'd call them Aryan horses. And it didn't matter what color the horse was, it was how fast it could go and how high it could jump and how many hearts it had. And if it had, like, the best possible case for all of those, then he let it live. And he bred it with, like, the other really good horses and would make more babies with those stats.
That's concerning.
Oh, yeah, he had, like, if you wanted a good fucking horse, you went to that motherfucker, because he knew how to get you a good-ass fucking horse. Something about the texture pack's gonna have to change about the swamps. Because the swamps are not looking Christmassy at all. Alright, let's find a hole to dig down into. You know what? Here's a good place to dig straight down. Kind of. We're actually doing the 2-block method. By the way, chat, if you didn't know, you can safely dig straight down in Minecraft if you just stand between 2 blocks and dig one side 3 blocks down, then the other side 3 blocks down. Either block holds you up, so if you end up breaking a block that leads down to a big drop or something like that, it's not going to, you're not just going to drop in, and the block you're safe on from the previous one, you can just, I'm demonstrating right now how it works. You can see how it's safe and how, like, you'd never fall. And, you know, I could theoretically do this one as well, and then I'd come down on this one, and then I could do this one, and come down on this one. See, like, it's completely safe. It's a completely safe method for digging straight down. Like, the worst case scenario is one of these blocks behind me or in front of me opens up the lava, in which case you can easily jump up and just place a block and save yourself. There is a dungeon straight in front of me, though. Some kind of cave or something. Really nearby. We need torches, too, so let's yoink these. Balth, how you doing, buddy?
I'm doing alright.
You gotta remember, Balth, Bad streamers get quiet, okay? Good streamers don't get quiet.
No, I just haven't had anything to bring up yet.
Yeah, but when you're a streamer, that's never an excuse. You have to be able to bring things up.
Oh, I get
I'm
your
trying to help you
training.
out. I'm training you, yeah. I'm trying to train you to be a good streamer, and unfortunately, like, being dead silent just isn't a luxury you have as a streamer. You don't get to take a minute to just be silent. You have to constantly be talking and entertaining, and I know it sucks. And
So that's why streamers always have some fucking water by them.
Oh, yeah. Holy fuck. You have no idea.
Yeah, I'm just building a platform right now, a raised platform. The idea of it being when we just practicing to get it right for when we do Attack the B Team. Or
Oh
when,
my god, what are the chances, chat? What were the fucking chances of that line of events? If you saw, you saw. If you saw, you saw what happened.
But when we're in Attack of the B Team, the idea behind this is going to be a raised platform where I'm going to do just to be my base, essentially. So I won't have to really worry about having to make anything else. Like, I'll have a flat area for everything.
What's up, ya boy James 21 Savage? What, Lonnie? Can't do that in the cave right now, but I will in a minute. I won't. Yeah, make sure if you're trying to join the server and you want to get in, make sure you are DMing me on Discord. My Discord is Xanderhal number 001. If you join the fan Discord, you can just right-click my name in the member list on my fan Discord and just hop right in through that. Super duper simple, super duper easy. There's no excuse not to. It's very easy, and you would be able to join the server. You just have to message me on Discord with your username in Minecraft. You know, case sensitive and everything. You know, make sure the spelling is correct, and you know, you include capitals where there are capitals. You know, and all that kind of shit. I'll send you everything you need to join the server, and I encourage you to do that because I want to have as many people on the server as possible. So yeah, hit me up with that, and I will get to it as soon as I am able to. But right now we're mining, and once we get back to the village after our mining trip, I think we'll be ready to do that. So yeah, send them in now because I'm gonna go on a big whitelisting wave of everybody who's DM'd me that meets the requirements once I you know, get back to the village. So it's super simple. Just hit me up. It can be a screenshot. You can literally just say, hey, this is my username in chat, clearly. Like, I just subbed earlier, or I donated yesterday. I prefer a screenshot attached, but if you're pretty sure I'll remember, then that works too. If I remember you donating, then that'll work as well. I'm honestly shocked Zan hasn't updated his rules. What do you mean? I don't feel like they're very out of date.
Rules for what?
The Discord server, I think? His rules being whitelisted as well? Oh, my rules for being whitelisted. Oh, you think that, like, they're too... Do you think it's too strict? Or do you think it's too light? Like, do you think it's too easy to get in or too hard to get in?
You go either way.
I am very hungry. I have not eaten today. My tummy is getting very, very upsetty. I've got a big problem with not eating before stream. Your mom's bringing food? Yeah, I know. I just don't know when she's gonna be here. And as I said, I have not eaten today, so I am quite hungry.
I also have the issue of just, like, forgetting to eat.
I don't have any appetite when I wake up, but then, like, I'll go from literally not even... I just won't feel my stomach even. Like, I'm so, like, not hungry. The idea of eating would make me gag. Because it's just, I don't have an appetite yet. It would be like... It's just I'm not hungry, you know? And I don't even think to eat. And then, out of nowhere, suddenly... I'll just get a pain in my stomach, and then there'll be a loud grumble, and then boom, I'm like about to throw up, starving. Like, if I don't eat, if there's not food in my mouth in the next 30 seconds, I'm vomiting up bile all over you. Like, that's how it is for me.
Yikes.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and I throw up stomach bile when I get too hungry. Like, if I haven't eaten in like 9, 10, 12 hours, something like that, I get pretty close, at the very least. But yeah, I'll throw up bile if I get too fucking hungry, because it just makes me so nauseous to be that hungry.
I have employed slave labor.
Based.
Somebody wanted dirt.
Like, if you think about it from a capitalist perspective, slavery was pretty based, right? I mean, made a lot of people rich. And that's the capitalist perspective. I'm sorry.
Hate them with dirt. Still free labor.
I really got fucked in the cave department, didn't I? Motherfucker.
Oh my god. I'm finding the Christmas village hard to navigate. No.
It's not that hard to navigate. You just haven't been in it for a little bit.
I swear to god, every time I turn around, it looks different.
Yeah, that's proof of health. It's because the server is popping off. It's because everyone's playing. It's because everyone's building in the village. The village constantly looks different because people are building new things and decorating and doing cool shit.
Every time I hear the word popping off, I think some fucking like Borderlands 3 quote.
Okay. It's funny, Sagittarius. Sorry.
No, that's fine.
I found I was talking to Sagittarius. Yikes. Release me. Release me from the pit.
Oh, fuck!
Are you shitting me? There's just a speed ray just sitting there waiting for me like a little cunt? Fuck you.
By the way, I think I may have found the most the best way to actually enjoy playing League of Legends. The one true way.
How's that?
Would you like to hear it? Okay, so essentially you never play champions. You play the champions whose mains, the people who main them, are least likely to say the N-word. The more likely they are to say the N-word, that is the champ you don't play.
Okay. I mean, I guess.
So like Renekton mains? Renekton? Out of the question.
They like to say the N-word?
Oh god, they do.
Huh.
They're raging crocodile, of course they do.
Okay, well, it's getting a little too based for me up in here, so let's continue.
Everyone weird champion. You all know I'm right.
Yeah, you're a Renekton player, I know.
I don't play Renekton, I play Mordekaiser.
No, you play Renekton. Because you just always saying the N-word.
SMH, she found out my secret.
I mean... Never mind. I remember when Balth would just constantly be saying the N-word on my stream.
God damn it, that's not true! Oh god, there's so much stuff in this chest.
Imagine someone actually takes it seriously and believes that, though. That'd be amazing.
That wouldn't be, like, the first. People, like, I know, like, there are, like, what is it? They're, like, fucking Zan conspiracy theories. The crazy ones are Balth conspiracy theories.
Yeah, can you give me some examples? Because that sounds really interesting to me.
So, okay, so, like, there's a conspiracy theory, regarding, like, people I've banned, who, like, they think I'm they seem to think I'm some, like, really, like, miserable, like, basement-dwelling, like, individual, who, like, bans people to, like, get off. Which is hilarious, because if you look at the amount I ban the least amount of people. In, like, the entire, out of all the mods.
Yeah, that is true. We did look into that, I remember, because people were complaining about that.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think that there was like some big purge that happened in the Discord a while ago or something like that, right? Like some big drama that occurred or something.
I mean, knowing you, wait, what around what time would this be?
Not exactly positive. Alright, well that was a nice little cave ravine, even if it didn't really come out with much. A little bit of iron is always nice. Hello, Creepist. Or a Crapist, if you will.
Whose ever chest I just
Sheesh
exploded.
Mageesh. That's just a fucking hole. I'm gonna knock you in the hole. I'm gonna knock you in the hole too, bitch. You're falling down the hole now. Get in the fucking hole, bitch. What do you mean you're not in the hole? Get in the fucking hole. Get in the hole, bitch. Get in the hole. No, you too. Get in the hole. Get in the hole. You were meant to go in the hole. Do you want to go in the hole as well now? Hey, you're in the hole. You can't shoot me. Hey! You're in the fucking hole.
There was also the minor conspiracy theory that I'm a chaser.
Oh yeah, that wasn't even minor. That was a big one. Everyone was saying that for a while.
Yeah, it's so fucking all because of a joke I made.
You want to know about getting canceled for making a joke?
Alex, I'm your friend. I already know about all your cancellations.
I know.
Yeah, that one was pretty bizarre to me. Like, for everyone wondering like what the joke was that I made that was so heinous. The joke was damn, you ever be really into a girl and find out she's cis? Just really dumbass fucking joke. But apparently I was like,
No, you're falling down the hole. Fuck you. No, you're going down the hole. Stop.
Yeah.
Did that motherfucker live? That motherfucker lived? You shitting me? Ooh, an orbberry bush, though. I'll take that. Thank you very much. I'll yoink some of that. Oh, thanks for... Okay, nice.
I can't imagine being cis. I think Alex can, though.
Well, I don't need to imagine it, but...
That's what I mean. Whoa!
Yeah.
This one's in armor!
We don't need vanilla. Alright. I mean to make that racist. I'm sorry. Twitch, I'm not racist against white people, I swear. I swear I'm not racist, Twitch. Please. I love white people. I love white people, Twitch.
Did you just say saltine?
I love white people, Twitch. Listen, the white genocide's real. Whatever you want me to say, Twitch, okay? I just don't ban me.
It's still insane to me.
Whatever it takes, Twitch. Alright? If you want me to say the white genocide is real, Twitch, then I'll say it. I think that's where we need to go with that, though. I think we need to unironically start calling Twitch racist and start, like, really fucking with them in that way because of this drama. Because it is bullshit what they've done. With, like, just enforcing that rule out of nowhere.
Well, actually, apparently, like,
the
craziest fucking, like, what is it? The craziest, just absolute craziest, like, series of events happened, after, like, the Twitch, saltine, bannings. Leafy got unbanned.
Yeah, Leafy got unbanned from Twitter that day, too, yeah.
Or I thought he got unbanned. No, he got unbanned on YouTube.
No, on Twitter. He got his Twitter account reinstated, I think. Are you telling me on the same day that Hassan and Vosh got banned from Twitch for saying the C slur, you're telling me that Leafy got both his Twitter and his YouTube unbanned?
I think so.
Chat, go look into that. Because I know Leafy just got his Twitter account back like yesterday or something. and it just got reinstated. He lost it because he was encouraging his fans to like brigade Pokemon's Discord or whatever, but they gave it back to him, I guess.
He's here, 4.9 thousand subscribers. Joined March 12, 2016. That's around the time he joined.
9,000?
Yeah. That might be him?
No, it's not, that's not the real him. He had 4.9 million more like.
I don't know, when your channel gets deleted, doesn't subscribers get purged?
His YouTube isn't showing from. Oh yeah, it's his YouTube's gone. You're thinking of his Twitter that got reinstated. His YouTube channel's not back. I don't think he'll ever get unbanned from YouTube. If that happened, I would be on a full conspiracy train with that. That would be like too many.
I don't remember him getting banned from Twitter.
He did get banned from Twitter.
When?
Like when he was making as at least what Twitter decided to be shooting threats at BLM protests. He was showing off like an antique gun that he had, and he said he was going to take it to the BLM protests. Yeah, and then the
I remember he really was having like one of those "I wish a motherfucker would" moments near the end.
Yeah, on Twitter. Yeah, he was like, I hope somebody gives me an excuse to use it or whatever. Yeah, he was probably trolling.
And on Storyfire.
He was probably trolling, but at the same time, it's like, but do I know that? Like, this motherfucker speaks sarcasm, you know? Like, that's the thing that's my issue with edgy humor. Is that I know so many people who literally speak in insincere sarcasm, and it's like, okay, I can appreciate sarcasm and irony and irreverence and all that, but and even like an insincere, you know, way of going about humor, you know, like a more George Carlin way of doing things. But
I just realized you're talking about me.
No, but like at a certain point, it's like you're not even a person if everything you say and do is like this insincere meme edgelord just trying to piss people off gimmick that you're going for. It just doesn't like work for me. You know what? I'm gonna head back home because frankly I'm almost certain that I could just get diamonds from presents instead of mining, and I should honestly just go to the Nether and get more glowstone for people's decorations, and maybe mine for redstone if we need it, because I want to help decorate Torgos's Hand's house, and then maybe just more glowstone to add more lights to the street, and then, I mean, there's not much else to do today, I don't think. Like, I've got ideas. We do need to get started on the smeltery, though. If we have time, we'll start collecting the stuff we need to start searing for grout. It's a good thing we got as much coal as we did, because I'm going to need to cook up a lot of grout for the smeltery in my basement.
I might need more filling dirt than I have.
I want my own smeltery in my basement, George Popsy.
I was tired last night.
I gotcha. Hold on. Try joining now. Once I get back to the village, I'm going to go through my DMs, by the way, and I'm going to check for anybody who wants to come onto the server. So, last call to message me before I check my DMs to see who wants to join. Village is straight this way.
I just head back to my base of operations.
There you go. Welcome, Vassy NYT. Welcome. Hey, if you're looking for a place to build, by the way, there's that one thin spot that I've been showing on stream a few times that does need somebody to build there. So, if you want to be a part of the village and you want to, you know, like help out, making like the village feel a bit more dense and Christmassy and cozy. The more dense and tight together the houses are, the more cozy and I think like snug the village feels. I do feel that, by the way. I love the idea of living in like a really tight-knit little town. Like that sounds so nice to me. That's why I really liked Life is Strange 3's aesthetic with Haven Springs or whatever it was called.
You want to get that small town experience.
Yeah, there are real towns like that up in Colorado and Wyoming and stuff like that. Like I've been out there with my parents like on road trips when I was younger, and like those towns exist and they're really nice. There's a town that was right outside of Boulder that we stayed in on Mount Evans during 2014, and it was just this nice little old mining town. Like, it used to be a mining town, but it's not like, you know, desecrated and forgotten. It's sort of evolved with the times, but there is just a giant fucking cave overlooking the town because they blew into that mountain with dynamite, and it used to be an old mine. So there's just a big old mining building with all like the what are they called? All those like conveyor belts and shit just descending down and all that. It's super cool looking. And then there's like the high school, and it's just in this valley in the mountains, and like it's literally like just a little valley with a small town with everything you need to live realistically in that small town, just squeezed in these massive like 6,000 foot plus tall mountains, like minimum 6,000 foot mountains or whatever. Like these are some of the tallest mountains, the tallest mountains in North America, I think they are. Just to give you an idea of how fucking baller Colorado is. I really like Colorado. I would, if someone said, "Hey Zan, here, I will literally like teleport you, your girlfriend, and everything you own to this house in Colorado where the rent would be exactly the same. It's the same apartment, only it'd be in like outside of Denver, Colorado, just a little bit." I'd be like, "Yep, nope, teleport me out there. Yep, yep, yeah, absolutely." Because I really, really like Colorado. I think it's one of the most beautiful states in the country. Probably one of the most beautiful places in the world.
For me, whenever I think of small towns, I always think of Footloose.
That was out in the desert, though, right?
No,
Not really desert, but kind of out in
desert.
like the, not like deserty, but kind of like Midwest sort of cornfields and whatnot.
Where? Let me check. Where does Footloose take place?
Like Montana or some shit, right? I'm almost certain it's Montana, right? Footloose takes place in Montana.
Oklahoma.
Oklahoma. Close enough, right? That's pretty close, right? Oklahoma, Montana. They're both states that don't matter. Yeah, both flyover states, yeah.
The concept of Footloose is kind of funny when you think about it. But like it's also extremely like insanely sinister when you also think about it.
I don't think.
Well, no, when it's sinister, the reason it's sinister is because like, oh, these small towns, they have like no oversight because they're not big enough for people to care about.
That's true. That's something I've always wondered about. Like, are there really like just small towns out there that are like legit like horror movie scenario bullshit? And it's like, it's not around where I live, but I've driven through the desert, or I haven't driven, but I've driven with my girlfriend through the desert, and I've you know gone around a little bit out here. And they're mostly pretty friendly, but there are some crazy desert people out here to be sure. And there's just like when you go to places like Slab City, for example. It's like, or any place in the desert where kids would be hanging out and doing drugs, it's like you're walking on a carpet of empty nitrous containers, of empty nitrous canisters, because people will do whippets, fucking teenagers and adults alike, frankly, and people well into their you know, old age as well, to be clear, okay? I was literally at a smoke shop once, and two fucking 50-year-old MILFs came in, like, "We want to get some whippets." And I was like, the fuck? Yeah, Lonnie can confirm. She was there. Me and her were sitting out front of the smoke shop, and we were, you know, both smoking our vapes, and these two, like, fucking 50-year-old women just come in, and they're like, "We want whippets." And they're like, they were really ditzy. They were like they were probably drunk as hell. They were probably high already. They were probably like, "Hey, let's do some whippets. Ah, shit. There's only a little bit left. We already did it all. Let's get some more." And like, that's probably what happened, because they were already pretty ditzy and silly, but yeah. Oh yeah, we're inside, not outside. Okay. Yeah, they were like blonde MILF bimbos. and they were really ditzy. But not like hot. They weren't particularly hot from what I remember. I don't remember like thinking that they were hot, but yeah.
I just love this.
What's a whippet? Whippets are basically, so like the origin of it is like the reason why they call it whippet is because there's a propellant called nitrous in your like if you go out and you buy a can of whipped cream, there's something called nitrous in the can, nitrous oxide, that acts as a propellant to fluffen and push the cream out in the way that you see it. And a lot of things use it as a propellant, right? It's nitrous oxide. Nitrous oxide often also happens to get you ridiculously high. It also kills your brain cells like crazy. Don't do whippets. It's actually dangerous for your like brain development. Like it could actually like genuinely like hurt you badly to do whippets, from my understanding. Like don't do whippets. It's not like a game.
Characters
Like
in The Good Place
don't do
died by while being in a safe and doing whippets.
Have you ever heard Steve-O's voice?
Who?
He sounds like this. You know Steve-O?
No.
STEVE-O?
No.
Well, basically everybody knows Steve-O. He claims that Whipits is what made his voice like that. And I wouldn't be surprised if Whipits made him very much like how he is. In many other ways, along with other drugs. Let's just say Whippets will fuck you up from everything I've seen. Like, it seems like a thing you can do a few times and you'll be okay, probably, but it's like one of those things, like, if you do it, like, 10 times or more, or make a habit out of it, you're really pushing your luck, buddy. You're killing brain cells every time.
Need to make a new Matic.
I love that, like, Dare managed to, like, trick kids into thinking that weed kills your brain cells. Or that most drugs kill your brain cells. There's, like, not really, like, any recreational drugs I can think of that actually kill your brain cells. Like, they can be dangerous, but none of them kill your brain cells. They just, for a temporary amount of time, react with your brain in a certain way. Usually temporary. And a certain thing happens, right? Ooh, took fall damage there. Funniest shit I've ever seen, George Floyd NFTs. I mean, it's funny in a very depressing way.
It's actually sad, dog. Yay, new Matic. I love the Matic, dude. It's such a good tool.
You don't know anything about drugs? Why do you even stream? You're too stupid for this. Stop streaming. As I will stop streaming, I pick flowers as soon as I stop going deep on your fucking mom. Her pussy tastes like seltzer water, okay?
I was expecting it.
My dick has been chapped for 2 days because it's been wet with your mom's vagina juice for the last fucking 2 days straight, alright? My dick is starting to crack and peel from how much I've been deep dicking your mother, okay? So please, consider shutting the fuck up. And perhaps even Robloxing yourself, if you're so inclined, in a video game.
You know, whenever I think about, like, fucking those crazy, like, small towns where, like, fucking anything happens, dude. I always think about, that one episode of The X-Files. You've probably heard of it. It's the one that was, like, banned from airing on television.
Which one? Excuse me?
Yeah, no. It was so it was like one of the most fucked up episodes. Essentially, Mulder and Scully, they go investigate some, like, I don't know, some shit happening in, like, some fucking town in, like, Montana or some shit. And they're like, okay, what the fuck's going on? People are, like, dying or some shit. And Mulder, he's thinking, like, he's fucking Mulder. Of course, he's thinking some fucking goddamn shit regarding, like, aliens or some shit. It wasn't aliens. It was, like, some inbred fucking hillbilly family. I'm not kidding. Where, like, there was this the son. There was a mom and two sons. One of the sons was the father of the other, and the mom was like underneath a bed with like fucking completely like amputated on a skateboard under the bed.
Fuck.
It was like, and like when they figured out what the fuck was going on, like, oh, some Texas Chainsaw shit is happening here. Mulder is just like, oh wow, this is like way more fucked up than anything I could have thought of.
Yeah, I haven't seen that episode, but fucking dope. Wait, oh, that's cool. Is this like a little park bench? That's nice. I may prefer if this build was maybe expanded to take up more of the plot that it has, you know, but I mean, I like a little park bench. That's a cool little idea. That's not a bad little idea. That's pretty cool. You can right click to sit in it too. You can shift to dismount.
Oh shit.
It's not bad.
So I just checked to see who was involved in that episode of The X-Files. And it was James Wong.
That's familiar.
Who, yeah, he's made he was a big television director. He directed the first Final Destination film. And the third.
Huh. Alright, I gotta collect a shit ton of gravel and a shit ton of clay. So I think we're gonna go for clay first. Oh, and sand too. So this will be a good way to get sand. So it's sand, clay, gravel. And we need a fuck ton.
Oh yeah, and he was involved in the 2006 Black Christmas remake. The first one. The one that was actually a remake of Black Christmas. Not the one that all the chuds got mad about.
Chuds mauled. Chuds stay molding. Chuds stay fucking molding. I miss when everybody used that word. I feel like it's kind of died out, you know, in usage, and sad, because that was a good word to call people.
Chud?
Yeah, I liked it.
I mean, in the server, we still use it.
Sure, but it's nowhere near as prevalent as it once was.
Yeah, we still use the,
I was so scared you were gonna say we still use the N-word. I was gonna be like, no, we don't. Excuse me? Speak for yourself.
Oh, I don't use the N-word in public.
In private, that's a whole different story, okay?
Exactly.
We're DGG after all.
No.
Sorry, DGG, sorry. Twitch,
you.
don't get me. Imagine if Twitch made DGG a slur. I would kill myself. In a video game.
I think the word that would actually like cause me to just spontaneously die if it was made slurred would be Sheeber.
Yeah. Oh, Twitch is considering Karen a slur too. Did you guys know that? Karen is also like if it's used in the derogatory way. I think you're okay saying it. They're not going that strict on it. But Karen is also a slur. If you use it to describe a woman, apparently like in a like mean way, you're like, oh, she's such a Karen. It is now considered a misogynistic slur by Twitch.
That's kind of messed because like male Karens are way worse.
So the TERFs won on that front. Like, I love how Twitch is trying so hard to be woke, and they're unironically playing into every right-wing to TERF narrative ever. Like, the Womexan thing was super fucking TERFy when they were trying to be pro-trans because they're too stupid to know, like, how to pull it off. I don't know. It's, like, so embarrassing. Like, every goal Twitch tries to go for in this department always seems to fail. I'm not saying it's not funny sometimes, like it certainly is funny, because I do want to see Twitch's empire collapse. I'd much rather YouTube just do everything right that Twitch has done wrong and become like the big platform, and then that be perfected and focused on. And, you know, hopefully YouTubers start unionizing, because that's the only way we're getting any serious change to the YouTube platform. I genuinely think it's going to happen. I think YouTubers are going to start unionizing in like mass at some point in the future. if it gets like bad enough and people become like nostalgic enough for how good things used to be. Like if it gets to the point where like CPM is down to the point where like you have to get 100,000 views on a video for it to make $100, like if CPM for everybody was that shitty, there would be, and it just happened one day, like it was just like a switch flipped and everyone was making 80% less, which could absolutely happen theoretically, you know, if there was a big enough adpocalypse. It would be catastrophic for YouTube. They'd have to amend it. They just have to. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it.
Okay, I gotta say something regarding the whole fact that we are in a snow biome. I love snow. I like how wintry this feels. What I don't like, and when I say I don't like, I really don't like this. I don't like the snow blocks covering everything.
What do you mean? Like the little bits of snow that cover everything?
Yeah,
like
the little
sheets?
Quarter block.
Is it because it's annoying to build with, or
it's
because...
right now I'm doing something that requires me to be able to see what isn't a certain block. So, and because snow is covering it all, I can't tell.
You can just placing a lot of torches will help a lot with that if you just want a little help.
Oh.
Little tip.
Okay,
Yeah, any light source will put off heat that prevents the snow from like accumulating in the first place. Alright, that is a shit ton of clay. That should be enough clay to last me forever. Sand, on the other hand, is not going to be as easy to collect, even in the ocean. So, Bouth, since No Way Home is already on Putlocker sites, please, what are you doing here? I'm trying to... unless you want to help dig up sand, I just that's my air pocket.
But it's already on the site I watched stuff on?
Yeah, it's the site you showed me. It's on it. Do you, after I see the movie tomorrow, do you want to, like, maybe we do a watch party in the Discord? It'd not be a great quality copy, but like, fuck, you know, it was enough for me to watch last night.
Oh, that is a rough quality.
Oh, excavator, shit.
Let's
dope.
wait. I think let's wait another couple days at least.
Yeah, you think there'll be something better?
Yeah, knowing that site, they will probably have a higher quality version up in a few days.
Maybe. This is a cool item. The excavator. Holy shit, thank you. Tinker's Construct coming in handy. Although it is a little cheaty that I even have this because I'm trying to make the thing you need to make this thing. I guess you guys did expend the resources. Alright, we need to heal up for a minute because we're taking doomage. Yeah, so you're really gonna like No Way Home, Bouth. I think you might actually like lose your mind a little bit. Not at any like anything in particular necessarily. Don't want to lead you into believing things that aren't true.
If
but
it's a finally good Spider-Man movie.
It is very good, but also let me just say this. I guess you could argue it's a spoiler, but it's not really. I'd argue it's more of a reassurance. Every complaint I've seen both you and many people have about Tom Holland's Spider-Man, by the end of the movie, every single one of those problems is completely fixed.
That...
Literally all of them.
Is gonna be very difficult.
You'll have to see how they do it. You'll have to see how they do it. It's very believable and very well done how they do it, but
okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll trust you.
No spoilers in chat. I could use a diamond pickaxe actually, Chico Oki. I only need a diamond pick, but yeah, if you just leave it in my chest, I can probably.
I need a metal pick. Actually, there's some ore on my platform. Do you want to come mine that up? I can't do anything with it.
Hmm? I know. I won't tell her. Trust me. I know she would. I know she would lose her mind if she found out I watched it pirated the night before I watched it in theaters. Wait, no. Okay, that's bullshit. That's bullshit right there. You saw what just happened there, and that's total fucking bullshit. Oh, I survived. Spoil the movie and I'll banish you to hell, Michigan. I'm not spoiling it for anybody, guys. Don't worry. Okay, Jesus Christ.
Come take a look at my platform when you can. It's I have the frame done.
One moment. Nice, alright. Something servers have always had a really hard time with Minecraft that I really hope is amended in Hytale because it would just make things so much better, is like when you break blocks too fast, the server can't register what your client could. So you end up with situations like this where I'm glitching and I'm probably going to die because of it. Yep, that's death right there. Yep. So yeah, that's a huge. I like how like I wasn't even like at threat of death as far as I knew, and I started complaining about the thing that was about to kill me. That should go to show like I'm not mad ranting. I'm very serious that this is a fundamental problem Minecraft multiplayer has.
Yeah.
Basically, Minecraft on my end, on the client's end, knows there's no block there. On the server's end, though, I broke it too fast, and the server thinks there is. So I just see, so basically, it's invisible blocks that keep you from, that glitch you in place and get you stuck underwater and all sorts of situations like that, and make you drown. Oh, and of course, this might make me drown as well. Where'd I die? It's over here, right? Yeah, this looks about right. Hawkeye's already got you super excited? Yeah, I heard Hawkeye gets good.
I'm allowed to TP people, right? Alex?
Hold on. How do people? I got back to my body before drowning. Why did I have Christmas lights on me? What the fuck? I had Christmas lights on me? For some reason? Why? I really exploded. Holy shit. Don't drown, don't drown, don't drown. God, Minecraft is a fucker's game sometimes. Jesus Christ. You shitting me? Oh, have you gotten a knapsack yet, Balth?
I didn't know we could make those.
Yeah, it's basically a backpack that you can. It's like a mobile shulker box you wear on your back, and it's pretty dope. Well, I'm dead. I might be dead. This might be death. Maybe I live. Maybe
what the fuck is killing me?
Okay, we need to heal. Alright, let's heal up a bit, because we're playing it real dangerous. God damn it, Vosh. What do you mean, JGamer04?
What is hitting me? What? I was killed by an invisible spider.
accidentally convinced Twitch Karen was a slur. His one downfall is that he's too good at debate.
There is an invisible spider.
That happens.
I can't do anything.
Listen, it's a good server I'm running, but you know, Minecraft is still Minecraft, okay? It's still got fatal errors to it, to its development.
Is there a way I can kill everything around me?
No, it's just gonna be one of those situations where you're gonna have to wait it out.
Okay, how much?
Give me the air. Damn it, MC is straight up trying to ruin your Christmas. Nah, we doing good. Need a little more sand, though. That should be enough sand for now. That's a lot. Not like the perfect amount, but certainly enough to make what we need to start with our smeltery and everything. Go to the desert for sand? Yeah, it would be so much easier. Right now I just need yeah, chat, stop misgendering Val. Just default to they, them pronouns for anyone you're not sure of the pronouns of, okay? Let's just keep it simple, alright? And if they tell you what their pronouns are, you use that, okay? It's a simple mascot gimple. I had a really funny experience the other day. You all know Lumiru, I hope. They are quite the wholesome streamer. And, you know, whenever I'm feeling chill and, you know, I get high and I just want to relax and watch, you know, chill, wholesome stream, I usually tune into Lumiru's stream because they're wholesome and chill. And, I hopped in there and, you know, I talked in the chat a little bit, and Lumi was like, wait, Zan, I saw that you were fighting the good fight in your debate with Hans on neopronouns and xenogenders and stuff. And I was like, oh yeah. And I was like, yeah, no, yeah, I'm doing that. Yeah, no, neogenders or neopronouns and xenogenders are heckin' valid, woo. And everybody was like, wait, really? Zan thinks that, like, and it was like, I went on there and I talked to them for a little bit. I was looking at the chat, and the chat was like so surprised that I was based on that issue, because obviously that would be a community that would be way more, you know, in favor of the validity of xenogenders, obviously. And it was like, it's so sad that all of these people have been lied to through like dishonest Twitter posts so much that they had a preconceived notion of my politics in their head before they could have ever been exposed to my content, so they never gave it a chance. And now they've just sort of, against their will almost, just because the streamer they like had me on, have been exposed to my actual arguments and beliefs. They're all like surprised. I have no doubt that maybe one of those people is in chat right now. Because my sub count kind of went up after that. Also, I'm about to flip over to 32,900 subs. That's pretty dope. You look a bit like a dude, bro. Avalon of Babylon, I am a dude. A dude, bro? Oh, I look like a bit of a dude, bro. No, I don't think it's that. I think it's the conception that's been sown of me that I'm very, like, that I'm transphobic or super edgy, or that I believe that, you know, weak, you know, fragile, SJW, woke-skulled trans people are going to be the downfall of the left. Just shit like that. Like, obviously, oh, Spider Jockey over here, if anybody wants to see the rare spawn before I kill it. Don't kill it yet. Don't kill it. Okay, well, now it's nothing special. You all witnessed it, though. Ooh, a thunderstorm. Holy shit. Ooh, it's about to be 6 o'clock. Only 1 hour left in the stream. That's so unfortunate. We have to, we gotta speed run the rest of this stream then, guys. I got some stuff on the to-do list, so... I got gravel, right? Surely I have some gravel somewhere.
God, I need so much fucking dirt.
Hey, anybody with gravel, do you mind just, like... Oh, there's a diamond pickaxe. Thank you for putting it there. Do you mind, like, helping a brother out and just, like, taking a fat dump of your gravel in my chest here, or in my inventory here, because I really need some. I need a lot of gravel.
Alex, do you have any spare armor?
Yeah, check these 2 chests. I got some diamond bits, some iron bits. Craft your own diamond armor. Craft your own iron if you need it.
There we go.
I see tons of gravel. Danke. You can just click and then just click outside your inventory and you'll throw the full stack as well. Thank you. That allows me to make 2-ish stacks of ground. Let's make more. Alright, well, we're gonna definitely have to find a good gravel source to use this excavator on. Yeah, there is no set home, I don't think. Alright, Geeky Lesbian. It's all good. Like, I need... Oh, like 4 stacks of gravel? Okay, meet me in my cabin. I'm heading there now. I really am excited to see what this village looks like on Christmas Day. Like, I think it might be just an insane transformation. But we gotta get a wall up by, like, day 6 or something, because there's just so many zombies in here, and we need to get literally every square inch of the inside of our walls lit so monsters can't spawn anywhere. Alright, I'm here. Oh! Well, no, hold on. I appreciate it, but I can't accept. I cannot accept. I have to, for content's sake, I need to do the progression for stream on the Tinker's Construct mod. And no offense to you guys. Feel free to do as much as you like on your end of things, and I'll help you with whatever you need Christmas craft-wise.
Whatever you want to give to Zan, give to me. I'll take it.
Yeah, you can give it to Balth. Yeah, you can give it to Balth. And I do appreciate it, but I do, for the sake of the content for the stream, want them to see, like, the progression of the mod. I want them to see me make my first Tinker's Construct tools and stuff, you know?
Yeah, I have no fucking clue what I'm doing.
Look how many people we have on. Hey, as a matter of fact, I think it's time that we decorate Torgos' Hand's house. Torgos Hand, are you online right now? You are. Everybody, convene to the center of the village. I think it is time for us to go ahead and give Torgos Hand everything they need to decorate and help them out. Let me just take a dump in this chest really fast. Just taking a big fat dump in there.
Now I just need a Tinker's Construct Matic.
Very, very nice. There we go.
Alex, I'm stealing your dirt.
Fuck you. Nah, just kidding. Alright. Let me get all the decorations out really fast. Blue, yellow, green, gold.
I wonder if the Minecraft devs at the time of making this, like, this version of Minecraft were, like, all vegetarians or something, because vegetables and bread are, like, the most sustainable food in the game. Easily sustainable food in the game.
Yeah. I think that's always generally been the direction they go with Minecraft. Especially, like, for the last 10 years, I'd say. Hold on a moment, I'm just getting everything ready. Do I have any redstone? Am I out of redstone? Oh, I do have my bag, though. Ooh, nothing in there,
I
really?
killed it!
Alright, everybody. Torgos Hand. Come inside of your church, and I'm going to give you all the decorations I have for now. If you can provide me with dyes of different colors, glass, glowstone, and redstone dust, then I can make you the rest of the things that you need. And I'll make you all the... I'll just put it all into a chest, and you can just decorate it at your heart's content, and I'll record you doing it. Like, I'll show you the stream as you're doing it, because I want that to be, like, a cool bit. Let me get my dye. Yeah, glass, dye, and if you can bring me just a single chest to dump the decorations into, so you can do with it what you will. You can decorate like in here, like the inside. I think a cool design you could go for is Christmas lights along these wooden bits, and you could power them with redstone torches under each one of them. That would look really cool, I think. And redstone torches here. I think that would be really cool. And then outside, there's just so much you could do Christmas lights-wise outside. Obviously, you could put a wreath over your door here, Christmas lights all along the rim. I've already helped you out because our rims are at like equal level, so you're probably just gonna end up applying Christmas lights right along where I already did. But yeah, be very generous and very liberal with your decorations, guys. Don't like super overdo it and just cover your house in lights, but. You know, I think my house is a pretty good example of it. Like, a little goes a long way, but also don't be stingy. Add some color, you know? Look at that. Doesn't that look nice? Tell me it doesn't look nice.
I got two-shotted by a fucking zombie.
Does the OF on your cape stand for OnlyFans? Nah, it stands for Optifine. Because I bought, like, some Optifine Plus bullshit, and basically they let you have a cape, I guess. And other people who use Optifine will see it, and as long as you're using Optifine, you'll see it. And you know, basically everyone uses Optifine if they're smart, so basically everyone's gonna see you with that cape.
Oh! Did I tell you a couple days ago my mom's birthday and Christmas presents to me got here?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, yeah, she sent me some Christmas treats.
Nice.
Some baked goods. I love. You know, that is something. I gotta say, absolutely, 100% one of the best things about like Christmas baked goods.
Mm-hmm. All right, guys, it is time for me to whitelist some more players to the server. So I'm gonna go ahead and we got a big list of pings here, so let's get into it. You are... Yeah, there you are. Alright, Jaro, I am whitelisting you now. Stand by for instructions. I'm gonna go ahead and do it in the game, actually, because that'll make it easier.
Yeah, zombie called me the N-word.
Good one. That was really funny when that happened.
What?
Alright, Greenwich.
Wait, what was funny?
The reference you made, because there's that game Back 4 Blood or whatever, where the zombies were saying the N-word.
I didn't even know about that.
Oh, I thought that's what you were referencing.
No, I played the Back 4 Blood demo though.
Yeah, there's a combination of like sound files for zombies that would often play in conjunction with each other, and regular instances happened where it was literally just, it sounded like the zombies were screaming the N-word.
Oh,
there was multiple zombies screaming over each other at the same time, and it was like frequent how often these two sounds overlap to make that noise happen, so it was a problem.
Oh no. I actually, that's unfortunate. I actually like Back 4 Blood. It was actually pretty fun to play. Me and a buddy played it.
I'm whitelisting people right now. Hold on. Mr. Royce. I assume that's how it's pronounced. Okay, Mr. Royce, you've been added.
Okay, yeah, this is actually a way easier platform to make than I actually thought it would be.
Alright, Eden exists. I am currently whitelisting you. And that is the last one for now, but that was a good amount of whitelists. So I'm going to go ahead and go through and whitelist reload now, so all of them should truly be whitelisted. And I'm going to go ahead and copy paste that there. message. There it is. All right. Let me just go ahead and send them the instructions, and hopefully we can get them in before I wrap up stream today, because having that's like half a dozen extra people just joining the server. That would be really nice. Like, that's a lot of extra people in our village. I want to have everybody online on Christmas Day, like as many people as possible, at least on Christmas Eve and Christmas Day especially. I'm going to go ahead and message all of you now. All right. They're all whitelisted and have the instructions sent to them. Cool. All right, Torgo's hand. Oh, here's some redstone in there as well. Ooh, hot chocolate. All right, let me just deposit my grout really quick. Pardon me. Just doing my hot chocolate for now. There's work to do. Alrighty. So here's what we're gonna need. Glass. We need glass. We need glowstone, redstone, and dye. I'll get the rest. I'll make like, I don't know, 4 of these I think would be fitting. How you doing, Bouth?
I'm doing pretty good. I'm just putting torches on the edges of my platform. Or along the edge of my side of my platform. Which, by the way, it's built. It's a nice platform.
I dropped 4 Christmas wreaths and some red wool into the chest for you, Torgo's hand. So feel free to put those up. I recommend like above your doors here on either side. I think would be pretty cool. On like yeah, 4 is the perfect amount. 1 on the inside, 1 on the outside, and either door. It'll look nice.
Alec.
Who's that?
The prettiest.
Oh, hey, Ethan.
Are you streaming right now?
Yeah, I'm streaming. We're doing 12 Days of Christmas. We're on day 3. We're playing the. Ethan, the server is popping off. We've got a giant village going. We've got like somewhere around like.
I plan to hop on before
players.
Christmas at some point. But tonight I'm doing something. But
all right.
New FNAF game dropped, so I want to stream that. But I wanted to come in and talk about like a salty breaded treat, but I don't think that's allowed anymore. But how's it going, man?
What are your thoughts on the sea slur getting banned?
The sea slur.
We have to
I
say
should be allowed to reclaim it. All right. I should be allowed to reclaim the C word.
We should be allowed to say it to reclaim it. Yeah.
I think that if they're gonna try to feign like consistency on their TOS, right?
Okay, wait a second. This is so nice. Whose house is this? Can I get a look at that? Whose house is this? Creepy's Cafe open. Creepy banana, I assume. This is so nice how you've used the Crayfish's furniture mod to make this like balcony patio with like.
What version?
This is so nice. 1.6.4 with the Christmas craft mod.
So nothing new's been added. I can just use that file you gave me, right?
Yeah.
Okay, sick. All right, I will get on soon. I promise you. It's just I've been busy with finals. Tomorrow's my last one.
I believe the one I sent you was the final version. If it doesn't work, then I might have been wrong, but it's easy to get the thing.
As for the absolute heinous C word, I think it would be really funny if they were actually consistent about it, and I would love to see what ends up happening if they ban a large black streamer for saying it. That would go great for Twitch, I'm sure.
The issue is that like black people can say the N-word with the soft A on Twitch, I believe. And I think like depending on the context, they can also not get in trouble for saying the N-word with the hard R. But only if you're black.
If I remember correctly, according to Twitch TOS, hard R is never allowed under any circumstance unless you're quoting.
But we're talking application of the rules, so it's like
Oh,
do
yeah,
they really
realistic.
enact
Yeah.
Like
Gotcha.
they don't really, because the look that gives.
The thing is, so with to play devil's advocate, which I still don't even agree with, in the case of Hassan, he was using it in like an attacking way, sure, but I really don't get Vosh's, because if I remember correctly, Vosh was just like talking.
No, he
about
said
it.
he said, yeah, it's a slur, and I'll call you that. Yeah, I'll call you the C slur, and I'll call you okay. And also, Twitch considers Karen if you use it insultingly as a slur now too. If it's used insultingly towards a woman by a man, it's considered a slur now.
You know what? If even the soft things will get us banned, then I say we get banned with the hard things, guys. La revolution. God.
Viva la revolution.
If they're all
Ethan,
equal, then go for the top.
Have you seen my stream and how fucking cute the Christmas village is? Look at this shit, Ethan.
This is really nice. I like this. This is on old Minecraft. The texture pack that you're using right now, and the way this looks brings back some deep hidden memories.
You gotta get on this shit, man. It's fucking
dope.
I
will.
We're like, this is my house here. This one that I'm looking at with the lights on it. This is my house. This is Torgo's Hand's house. They're building this little thing. Let me show you the inside.
I built a farm.
Look at this. Look how nice this is. Tell me you've never seen a cozier Minecraft place.
This reminds me of when I used to watch like old Yogs cast, and they would do things for each season.
This village that we made makes me feel like I'm in one of those OG
like,
Yogs cast Minecraft series.
Someone in chat says I'm memeing close to the sun. I love that.
We also have the Mr. Crayfish's furniture mod and the Tinker's Construct mod. And look at the Christmas tree. Listen, the ornament placement could be better. They perhaps could have spread out certain colors a bit more, but I think they did a pretty good job, and I think it's a good representation of what can be done with this mod and this texture pack and everything. I really like it. I'm having a lot of fun on it.
Has anybody ever edited a punished Vosh image?
I think that exists, yeah.
If it does, somebody find it. That is very, very appropriate for right now. I have a diamond shovel now. What the fuck?
What if next year we actually like drew up building plans for what we plan to make and like exactly like
get a mod that lets you do it all in game though? That would be cool.
I don't know, maybe. I like the idea of there being like a blueprint mod that just adds sort of like a transparent like a transparent version of whatever block you need, and it's like clear what it is, but it's transparent enough that like you can walk and see through it just fine as like a builder guide. That sounds like a really cool mod that people, I think it probably exists, but not that
honestly.
Can I tell you secret memes?
Sure.
On stream?
I'm streaming, but
I can't tell you who because we are on stream, but a very close friend of ours is partnered with BTS. I found that out today. I think that's kind of crazy. Like,
I'm almost certain I know who it is.
Yeah? Really? Can you give me an inside hint on who you think it is?
The most famous person that we know personally and are friends with in the communities that we hang out in. Probably
yeah, the one that has the most connections, probably. Yeah. Yeah. They've been popping off, and they'll just be like randomly DMing me like, "Hey Ethan, check out this crazy collaboration I just got," and then show me like a childhood idol or something.
Yeah, that shit hits different.
God, it does.
Pink blue no. Oh yeah, I turned off creeper explosions, so
BTS as in K-pop, yes.
I just watched two skeletons kill each other.
Oh yeah, Christy was telling me the skeletons on the server are apparently really, really aggressive because they're old skeletons.
Oh, no. Christy's on the server?
Yeah, Christy's on the server.
Wolfley?
Yeah, Wolfley.
No.
Okay.
Not just aggressive, like they legit like
I didn't know
one shot the other, the other turned around and started firing back.
Yeah, because it aggroed the other one. Yeah, that's always been a mechanic. So what I didn't know that any of your friends were on here. I was like assuming that all of your friends weren't on here, and you were like, "Hey, Minecraft." I didn't know that you were planning on joining at any point.
I did plan on joining. I told you that I would rather not spend the little bit of time I had during finals area playing Minecraft because I don't particularly enjoy Minecraft, but I think this would be fun.
It's
So,
so fun,
like,
you have no idea.
since I'm gonna have a lot more free time going forward with finals done and being on break, I don't mind spending a bit of time playing Minecraft, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, I'm actually wrapping up soon because I'm about to go to see Spider-Man: No Way Home in the movie theater.
Dog. All right.
Like I have to leave in. I have to end stream in about 40 minutes to go get ready to see the movie, but that's gonna be pretty exciting.
I'm gonna be.
Yeah, it's
I'm
gonna be pretty exciting.
I'm gonna be streaming like a couple hours, I think, in stream tonight, just for fun while playing the new FNAF game.
Okay, what's the new FNAF game? Is that like the one that's like kind of third or first person?
It's first person open area. It looks pretty cool.
I remember seeing the trailer for that. Is it like,
you know, Outlast, that kind of gameplay, or like Resident Evil kind of gameplay where you're exploring a map? It's a horror game like that. It's nothing like the other FNAF games.
That's cool.
Alex, I'm gonna commit a war crime. Why is it everybody assumes that just because I'm like friends with you, and because I'm friends with you, everybody comes to me with their problem, or comes to me when it comes to like, hey, how do I talk to Alex, or how do I talk to Zan, or how do I do X thing, or this one, or how do I subscribe to the website? I don't fucking know how you subscribe on the website. I've never used the website.
You click the button that says subscribe.
Yeah, the big green button on the gray loadout. What, dog?
Yeah, that confuses me when people ask questions like that. It's like, if you couldn't intuit it, I don't know if I could possibly explain to you how that works.
Sorry if I'm lagging a bit. Oh,
I think
quick.
I think it's just funny that like they assume like I know how to do it.
Do you guys know Mark Rober? I would hope.
Yeah,
I do.
The bomb stuff.
Yeah. So you know how he does the thing every year with like the packages or whatever.
Yeah.
He did it again.
Bomb.
Yeah. He did it again. And he did the he this time though he did a lot of them, and a lot of the people just like lowride stared at the cameras and did nothing. Like you know what you think NPCs do when they go outside of your render distance. And you remember my theory? I'm just saying it's totally been proven. God. Ryoma, I did finish my thought about the C word. I was making a joke how, if all crime is equal, then we should just commit the most heinous of them. It wasn't serious.
Hey, Balth, do you know how to make heart containers from miniature red hearts?
You guys have that?
It's a part for a low-level heart canister.
I don't know.
It's Legend of Zelda shit. Basically, when you make a heart canister, you get an extra heart, yellow heart on top of your red hearts, and you can fill it up to 10. Basically, you double your health. So in normal Minecraft, you have 20 health. So 1 health is half a heart, and then you eventually get 40 health. So it's double your default if you use enough. And I think you can make upgraded ones that get you up to like 80 or 90 health or something. Yeah. Just on like your base health, not even counting your armor or anything.
How do I explain this? I'm not one of those people who say like, oh, updates are bad and they should not add new content. In fact, I say the complete opposite of that. But seeing this really reminds me of when this game had some soul to it, if that makes any sense. Like
the old combat feels surprisingly good. Like it feels good to run up to zombies and be wearing full diamond gear and just demolish them. And feel like now it feels like I'm gonna get overwhelmed. And I like the difficulty, but at the same time, it's like
question about the new TOS.
Playing this,
real quick, if someone says the funny biscuit word, right? Is that in chat and it shows up on your stream? Will you get in trouble for that?
It depends. I think if I'm soliciting it, then probably yes. Like if I'm encouraging it, then probably. But if it's just people saying it, then I don't know if there is enough context purely in that message, perhaps, to justify a ban of the streamer, you know?
Yeah.
I think it's important detail. Let's check on Torgo's Hand's building. I want to see how the decoration is going.
I really wish Twitch would just go full on what's it called? You know how I'm gonna make a dumb comparison. You know how Hytale has like server levels of like trusted, shady, and unlisted? Why doesn't Twitch just do that? That would be nice. Because then they're still getting the subscription money.
That would be pretty cool. Oh, Torgo's Hand has the things up already. You have to jump Torgo's hand. If you jump, you might be able to place it. It usually, if it places and then disappears, it's because you're just like 1 block short, just barely.
Yeah, but now
yeah, there you go. So you have to time it. Yeah, I recommend like building up a block scaffold so you're within reach. Yeah, it's an old 1.6.4 error.
Xander, I don't know, but if you see the new Spider-Man movie, please tell me if Andrew Garfield and Tobey Maguire are there. I want to know.
Wait, Ethan.
Yeah?
I already know because it's been spoiled for me, but do you want me to DM you the answer?
DM me the answer. I will not react. I won't react either negatively or positively. Dog?
Where are you on my DMs? I'm looking for you.
I should be at the top of your DMs. I was sending you photos of my ass not 10 minutes ago. What the hell, man? Alright, let's see this. Oh, okay. I think that's the most lukewarm reaction I could possibly get.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm neurodivergent and an adult now, chat.
I love neurodivergent and a minor. I love that meme.
It's so fucking funny.
I love using it when I'm not neurodivergent. Well, maybe I'm neurodivergent.
No, there's no way you are.
I love using it when I am neurodivergent, but definitely not a minor.
I think it's so funny when like 16-year-olds say dumb shit on Twitter and they're like, "Why are you arguing with me? You're literally an adult." And I'm like a minor. It's like, bro, you're not anything. You're an anime profile picture saying dumb shit on a forum. If this was like 10 years ago, I'd be saying heinous shit to you right now.
Dude, look at Dracusay's really doing well with the plot that I kind of gave them. Last night off stream, I did a bit of flattening and road building around the plot for Dracusay, and I think they did a pretty good job of building something there and making it
I like
nice.
this.
There's a little extra space here, but I think we can include like some Mr. Crayfish's furniture mod, like park benches here and some like decorations along the road, so it feels a little more filled in. Yeah, it's super cool. Wait till the decorations are up, all the Christmas lights and wreaths and everything.
If we had Buildcraft, I would be making a much bigger platform.
Recent events have got me thinking of your favorite image, Dan. The one of the black dude cracking a whip on a bunch of white dudes in a cotton field.
Mm-hmm.
I love that fucking image.
The image that's inspired my whole existence.
Yeah, that image goes pretty hard.
Also, this snow in this texture pack, they should just make Minecraft snow look like this. This is the best looking snow I've ever seen in Minecraft.
Oh my god. Alex, I just remembered a book we have to read at some point. Have you ever heard of the book Black Future?
I have heard of Black Future. I'm very aware of it, Ethan. I covered it back like 2019, back way early on in my career.
I really want to read that. The little blurb I read on it had me hooked, dude.
This is
I read that blurb and it just screams to me white woman porn.
That's exactly what it is. It was written by a white woman.
I'm gonna hunt down
I know.
When I have time, I'm gonna try to hunt down fuck. Hey, if anybody can be so generous, could you like let's see what we got in here. Could somebody deposit some glass in the
I haven't heard anything about dog fucking in that book, so I don't know if it is white woman porn.
I've gotten to the extent that I've called women of all races white women. I think white woman's more of a mindset at this point.
Ethan, this is now literally just TOS on Twitch.
Is it? Is this TOS? Is it
yes,
TOS
like
to make a joke?
They are cracking down hard on like even ironic like racism, even if it's for groups of people that are not like considered minority groups. They're cracking down on all of it.
Dude, like, God, the sensitive left has taken
Karen's
it too
a slur
far.
now. No, it's not the left. The left is pissed about
No,
this.
I know, I'm
Karen
joking
a
about
slur
it.
if it's
But
used in an insulting
just
way.
like...
Oh, and
God.
all of the reactionaries, all their reactions to it were like the quartering, Temple, fucking...
No, this
Sargon
is
of
what
Akkad,
you
all of
get.
them.
Like, dude, no one
This
likes
is like, not that I agree with any of this, but let's be honest, this is what you've been advocating for all this time, so you get what you deserve, not that I agree with it.
You know, I was thinking
like,
about Destiny's tweet where he's had to change his entire language to accommodate minorities. Dude, it's one word, 6 letters. Just don't say it.
True. Or just don't say it publicly, and then just not talk about saying it privately. Okay.
Oh,
well,
guys, you have no
nice
idea. Xander drops it at least every 3 minutes in private.
No,
it's
All right, wait.
It's true. He drops it more than I drop the F's there.
Yeah.
Slavic Bimbo, it's because I'm black, I can say it. So Slavic Bimbo is building like a nice little shack here on this area I started covering up before. But we got to continue covering up this ice because there's a good amount of like land here that could be used for buildings and stuff.
Oh, yeah, I'm joking, by the way, chat.
Like this whole area is perfectly workable land, especially if we replace this ice with dirt all through here. Also, check this out, Ethan. I don't know who did it since I recommended it, but I'm so glad they got to it quick. We're building like a dock along the edge of the town where the town meets the water. It also continues on the other side of this farm. So you've got like a cool like pier going on that
I built that farm.
Yeah. And we got a nice pier type dealio going on here. I think it looks super. It's so cozy, Ethan. It's such a fun server to be playing. You got to get on here, man.
God. Compression loves Minecraft Snow.
We're leaving like presents around for everybody and stuff. Yeah, how bad is the compression?
By the way,
it's nothing below average, I'd say. It's just Minecraft will never compress well with snow on YouTube or anything like that.
Yeah. That's my cabin though, Ethan. I think it looks nice. And then we decorated the town Christmas tree last night. And obviously people have been putting presents under it, and all those presents have something in them.
Oh!
You can wrap your own presents and name them, or you can like find presents out in the wild dropped by Xanderhals. They usually have diamond gear in them, and really good gear. And then you can get presents when you sleep and leave a stocking out, and it'll have a present in it in the morning that you can put in your crafting bench to see.
Thoroughly enjoying my 83-degree Fahrenheit Texan Christmas, I should say. I don't think I'll ever see snow again.
Ethan, this is making me feel the Christmas cheer. Like I have been feeling the Christmas cheer hardcore.
I'm so festive pilled. You have no idea.
I'm feeling so fucking festive pilled because of this mod in this game right now. Like you got to get in here as fast as you can because it's great.
I mean,
snow IRL sad.
Tomorrow I'm free. I don't mind hopping on. I plan to stream every day till Christmas. I'm trying to raise Steam Deck money, so that could be really fun to do.
You gotta come on here and stream with me. You got 10 days. Like,
dude, I've
9 days.
I managed to stream consistently 1080p 60 FPS at 6,000 bitrate. It just works. Or no, I think I'm streaming at 5,555, but good enough.
That's close enough, man.
Ethan Chandling's AirPod Howard right now. It just works.
Yeah. It just works.
God. It doesn't just work. It never just works.
Alex, I can think of nothing but like how I want Xavier to grow as a person. It's gonna be good,
character?
bro. Yes, dude. You're getting into
character.
Everyone keeps telling me they really like the sessions. They think it's been getting better, and I've been feeling like, man, we're not getting to any of the cool shit fast enough because we've been playing for what, half a year now, and it's like later on this shit gets so hype. I promise you. Curse of Strahd, for anyone who's played it in chat, is easily one of the best official campaigns, if not the best official campaign. I love it so much, man.
I know I am eagerly awaiting when you guys finish that campaign because then
It's
maybe
take years.
I want to play D&D with Alex.
Balth, how good is your memory about no, never mind. You know Lord of the Rings too well for that. I want to do my next campaign is probably gonna be one that I'm gonna
you have
DM, and it's gonna be Lord of the Rings one.
You have ruined my friend group. You have completely Lord of the Rings pilled Val, and he will not shut the fuck up about it. And it's bad, bro.
Yes.
God. No. Dude, you don't understand. And Val's gonna start DMing for me and a couple other friends, and he's learning how to DM for the first time. And like, I swear to God, the second I see someone who's equivalent to what was the elven father's name? Like the big guy. Yeah.
Elrond, yeah.
Yeah, that's gotta be his favorite character. God. Lord of the Rings goes hard.
Lord of the Rings goes mega hard.
I've recently been like really into Star Wars lately.
I always see Star Wars media, like clips of it that goes really hard, and then the rest of it, it kind of just loses me.
Star Wars
wanna
can be
like
very
this.
hit or miss. It's based. Star Wars isn't a franchise anymore. It's more of a genre at this point. So it's like
the
It's a universe.
internet. The internet has fucking ruined me. You said hit or miss, and I saw bombers fly ahead.
hit or miss. I guess you never
Bro.
miss, huh? You got a
Holy
boyfriend,
shit!
I bet he does.
Remember when? Oh my god! Remember when the fucking everyone like when the hit or miss girl, like everyone thought she was a dude, and everyone was like calling her like the Teasler.
What? That
Yeah,
happened?
I remember that. I remember that. Yeah.
God,
They
I
thought
hate
she
the
was
internet.
like trans. 4chan like thought she was trans and like called her like the Teasler a bunch.
I
It was insane.
So you know how I'm slightly edgy generally, Zan? Like
Wait, that reminds me. I watched a video about this the other day.
Oh, no.
You know Shad. Do you guys know who Shadman is? The pedophile artist guy?
Yeah, he got arrested.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got arrested for assault. Yeah,
He got arrested for assaulting Zontan.
That actually, wait, really? That's probably a meme. But
that is a meme.
no. Ironically enough, I actually just recently watched a video about him, and they talked about how he drew porn of that particular.
He drew
like,
porn of
TikToker.
Keemstar's daughter. He's
he did.
really fucked up.
He drew porn of that TikToker and drew her with a dick, and it's like, well, I don't know if this is a trans rights moment or a chaser moment. It was more of a chaser moment than a trans rights moment.
I have seen.
I would say it's a trans wrongs moment because she's this.
Literally trans wrongs. Yeah.
That's gotta be
because
the worst thing I've heard in a while.
She was a cis woman.
Yeah.
I think it was Turkey Tom's video.
For me, I think the creepiest drawing I've seen of Shadman's was he drew the infamous Tana Mongu. Tana Mongu Idubbbz encounter, and like when he drew like Idubbbz being fucking huge, and then he drew Tana looking like she's like 13.
I elect we talk about anything else.
Yeah.
God, what the fuck, man? I don't like Shad. Hey.
Nobody does.
Alex, you know how I'm generally pretty edgy in real life. Not like I say so many slurs, but like my humor is a bit you know. A lot of my friends just assumed I was a total shitlord, and so when they went and found my online presence and saw like he, him in the bio and shit, they were like, "This is the timeline. I never saw Ethan going down." It's so funny to me.
I feel like I've done a lot to keep you from being a shitter.
I'm gonna be real. It was not you. It was. I think honestly.
Ooh, I'm not saying I kept you from being a shitter. I'm saying knowing me kept you from becoming a shitter, because I kind of stood as like an example. I think. Where, like,
no. I meant
just
Violet.
like this.
I met Violet before you,
Sure.
and Violet gave me a shit ton of perspective on trans issues, and I was the first person who knew Violet was trans, for like months.
I didn't mean necessarily like trans stuff. I meant like what's like, for example, the issue with the saltines, you know?
Oh no, I would have agreed with you in a much more edgy way on this topic years ago. I had the Idubbbz take on it, if you know what that is. It's like we should say them all or none of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm making my smeltery.
I recently rewatched the Tana Monju content cop. It is not aged well.
The only thing I really care, or not care, the only thing I really started to get more into, I'd say, when I started talking to you was bothering with learning more economic stuff and how that works. But that's about it. Other than that, most of my views are mostly the same. I know Idubbbz no longer agrees with that take. What I was saying was that was my old take, just like it's his old take.
Okay, glass. Where is
Dream
my
gets
glass?
to see Santa Doge.
Who?
Oh, I'm a Santa Doge.
Oh, yeah.
That skin, yeah. I'm happy to find that skin.
How do you make a seared tank?
Seared tank? Glass.
And Tinker's Construct. Oh, is that it? Seared window now.
Do you not have too many items?
No.
I do, but it just doesn't work. Presto, but yeah, it's on here. Just never, I can never get to work for this version. Not enough.
I think seared glass is like something near the TNT recipe, but with the bricks and glass. If you get what I mean by that.
Oh, maybe it's in this book, Mighty Smelting, Introduction Construction, maybe. Recipes.
It has always just perplexed me why something like too many items wasn't just built into Minecraft.
Oh well, it kind of is now with the resource book.
Sorry, let me rephrase that. Not built in from the beginning.
Oh.
Like,
yeah, how the fuck were you meant to figure out how a nether portal worked without a wiki?
Yeah.
I think that was intended.
Yeah, no, I know.
I just think it's kind of insane to me to make a building game where you can't just look up the recipes for building stuff. Like, how would you know what to do?
I think the best way it was done was with the guide from Terraria, where you find a resource. Yep, the guide from Terraria is peak.
And it doesn't even spoil you on shit because it's so great. Because it's just like, hey, you have this material, this is what you can make with it.
What?
I do like that. That is a good system.
God.
Well, I won't be able to finish my smeltery tonight or witness the full completion of Torgo's Hand's masterpiece of a house, but you know, it's.
How long do you guys think it will be until circumcision just isn't commonplace anymore?
Hopefully
sooner the better.
Yeah, I want my dick back.
But I'm gonna be honest. I really feel the concept of circumcision being like so big does like piss me off, and it makes me go, hey, wow, I really was lucky to have parents who were like, man, why would we do that? Why not just let them make the decision when they're old enough?
Oh my god, did you read the thing about the kid who was playing Mario, or who his parents at like age 8 bribed him to get a circumcision with Mario Strikers Tennis?
I remember that game.
Wait, that like the game is how they bribed him, like to get a circumcision?
They told him, hey, if you get a circumcision, I'll buy you Mario Strikers Tennis for the Wii or whatever. And the kid, not knowing what a circumcision was because he was 8, got it. So basically, his parents were too pussy to do it to him when he was a child, so they convinced themselves that he totally surely consented to it by tricking him as a slightly older child.
That is worse than just doing it when they can't even say words.
Yeah, it sounds like some bullshit to me.
Like, because like if you do it like when they're young enough, they're not gonna remember dealing with the like recovery period.
Yeah,
I'd argue it'd still be pretty.
It's still wrong. It's still wrong.
It's still wrong.
I would argue it's almost more evil to trick the child like that because you've come to terms with the fact that it's wrong to do it without people's consent, and you selfishly convince yourself that you tricking them into agreeing was real consent.
True.
Yeah.
Probably.
It's pretty fucked.
Here, I got some more lights, red and green lights, and glass for you, Torgo's Hand, along with a good amount of roses you can break down into rose red dye.
I think if someone held a gun to my head and told me I couldn't describe something cool as raw as fuck or goes hard, I would be dead. I would get shot. I have a really hard time not saying that with me.
Your decorating is going well, Torgo's Hand. I wonder, how do you want to pull off because you want to include lights that go along the front as well, but you got those stair bits that come out that kind of disrupt that. I think you could probably do a ring of lights. You could totally do a ring of lights just along this bit, and then start a whole new line of lights that just goes along here. They don't have to necessarily be a fully unbroken ring of lights around the house like on mine, on a lot of it. You could just do what I did here and just have, you know, a little bit there. Yeah, it'll look really good, Torgo's Hand. Yeah, I'm so excited to see this village fully built and decorated and like everyone running around. It's so exciting. And then, yeah, we're doing the build contest on Christmas Day, and whoever wins that gets $50.
Oh shit! Well, now I gotta grind.
Yeah, $50 Visa gift card. I'm going to actually go into game mode 1 before wrapping up stream here in a minute. And I'm going to show you, Ethan, as well as just the chat in general. I'm going to do an aerial view of the village as it currently stands.
Just like how there used to be a hill where there's now just a platform.
So there it is, guys. This is the aerial view of our village so far. There are a few new settlements,
It's
new
so
houses
schmoovy. I love it.
that need to be connected. But as you can see, the downtown, there's a pretty obvious like main road that leads to the downtown where the tree is right there.
Mhm.
So like here's where was our spawn point, was that iceberg. When we all spawned in, we spawned on that. And then we just kind of came in, started cutting down trees, building up the place, and sort of
I built the farm.
The main road. Thank you, babe. Very good. I'm just wrapping up stream in a minute.
The farm from the aerial view actually looks really good.
Sort of the main road kind of spawned as a straight line coming from the iceberg, and then that leads to the town square where my house is, and Torgo's Hand's house is, and the Christmas tree, and the bounce house, and everything. And then we're working on like making, because the denser the population, I feel like the more cozy the village feels.
I think once I get on, I'll focus on like public stuff, such as like reworking the roads and whatnot to make things prettier, rather than building a building. I think I'll work on just cleaning up the area. I think that would be a fun job.
We're gonna be working on a wall soon. I marked with you can see it there with those bedrock blocks. I'll break them in creative mode when we're done, but that's the area I've marked as like this is the city limits. This is like don't build outside of here if your build is part of the village. Like if you're living like if you're building the place you're living, build it in here, because I want to build like a big village and then have a wall built like basically on top of where that bedrock is. Yeah, we have a good amount of people on here. This village reminds me of something like the Yogs cast when they discovered that it's like when they met Old Peculiar for the first time. Remember the village and all that?
Yeah.
Terravale?
God,
name was?
it's crazy that we've met a Yogs cast member through Hytale.
Which one?
What's his name? Martin, yeah, Martin. Another thing is, thanks to Connor, I got to congratulate iBallistic Squid on his child.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, that was an interesting experience.
Something I want to point out here is we did not do any city planning at all on this city. I just plopped down my house pretty early on, and everybody just started building their houses like just next to mine, horizontal to it, both across the street and in the middle. And then people just started placing down streets, and it just sort of naturally we ended up getting like a pretty damn efficient like roadway and like city design going here. And this was not planned.
Hey, Alex, what wasn't required for that?
What?
What wasn't required for that? What didn't happen? Taxes.
It's Minecraft, bro.
No, this is clearly
Ethan,
libertarian practice.
We were starving to death for the first day, though. We were like literally like bread lines.
The self-control it took me to not join stream, call you or something, and just start talking about, wow, communism has failed again? Bread lines? Venezuela 1 billion dead iPhone?
Actually, communism did succeed because I built like a killer farm.
You know what? Communism won't succeed. I'm going to overthrow your government, put in a shitty pseudo-government, and watch as your country fails, and list it as another reason socialism is cringe.
Okay, true. Ethan is officially part of the CIA.
No, I make the CIA look like a bitch. I would do far more heinous shit, alright? Listen. This is a meme.
Possible?
No, it's not.
Yeah, no, I've actually been talking to Hunter Avalone recently. It's been a...
Yeah, Hunter offered me like a pretty good contract with the CIA. I might take it.
Oh, really?
Like
yeah. You are growing the CIA beard. You got to get rid of the blonde though.
Yeah, they said it makes me look too gay, and they don't want any gay people in the
CIA.
CIA.
No homo in global homo. Not allowed.
God. Someone's gonna send this clip to Destiny, and then he's gonna like call me out on Twitter.
Oh, I hope he does. If I get the chance, I want to antagonize him. Complete bad faith.
Guys, can I tell you guys a story? So the other day, I was hanging out on Twitter and I saw somebody tweet, when somebody says edgy DGG trans girl, they just mean gammy. Just say it. And I was like, no.
It was
that's
subtweeting
not
you,
true
right?
At all. No. I was like, wait, maybe? I don't know. People use that term a lot, though. I've said it before, but I don't think it was subtweeting me specifically. So I subtweeted that person, and I got a screenshot of my friend, who I'm literally in like the secret Shownhead group chat with, Danny's like profile. I like, you know, brought it up, and I took like a screenshot of it, and she has a DGG trans flag in her like pin, like her like thing. So it's the DGG logo, but it's trans, and it's like
doesn't it also have like a blue lion?
Yeah. There's also a thin blue line DGG flag as well. But yeah, so basically, I just posted that and said when people, and I like took the quote, when people say edgy DGG trans girl, they just mean Gammy, just say it. And I said, meanwhile, and it's just the picture of Danny's account. And then I posted it in the group chat with Danny in there. Danny thought it was funny, retweeted it and liked it, and then commented like, you know, oh, I thought it was really funny beneath it. And then I went into DGG like later that day because I was bored, and then a whole bunch of people in DGG chat started spamming Destiny when they saw I was in the chat, saying, Destiny, call out Xanderhal for singling out and harassing Danny.
What?
Yep.
Insane.
Oh my god.
As soon as I spoke, dozens of people just spamming like call out Zan for.
I think it's really funny that DGGers. I think it's really funny that DGGers get into like the NPC meme when I swear to God none of them can introspect. Like they don't have an opinion on something until Destiny's talked on it, kind of thing.
That is something I've seen a lot of lately, and I think that's always been a problem with Destiny's community. It's nothing new. It's
because Destiny fucking loves yes men. That is the only type of person you are allowed to be welcoming. No, we've had this on stream before. We've had this on stream before. I know. I'm shutting up. I'm shutting up.
Wait, Ethan. Stop saying you're shutting up. Hold on. No, you can't. Like, you gotta be careful because fucking people try to claim that I'm like a DGG, or no, a Destiny, a DDS, Destiny Derangement Syndrome, like, stream or whatever.
Absolutely not. Listen, guys, Xander defends Destiny to an almost cringy extent whenever I'm talking to him. It's really funny. Yes, you do.
Really.
Yes, you do. No, listen.
Really.
Any views I say on this stream are dank corpses and dank corpses alone, and purely meant to make Xander uncomfortable and not want me on his stream.
That's true.
God, yeah. We're separate entities because, you know, you can have friends on your stream who aren't subservient to you and are allowed to have different views. In fact, you can even have a roommate who feels differently about a person than you. Don't you think, Sam? Don't you think? People are allowed to be different?
I'm way too high to understand the word you're saying right now.
I'm making a joke about that. No, it doesn't matter. But nah. I like causing problems. God.
Me too. That's why I'm raining infinite snowballs in the village right now with my creative mode.
Yeah.
Cheater.
It's not cheating. It's to throw infinite snowballs. They don't hurt anyone or do anything.
You're getting more snow on the streets, and you're creating a labor demand for people to shovel the snow. This is artificial inflation of the economy. What the hell?
True. I'm market manipulating right now.
This is
Elon Musk's plan.
This is literally the same as like buying houses, destroying them to raise the prices of more houses. What the fuck, man?
Or
you're literally Zillow.
Wait, is that something that happened?
No, that's me being stupid. That's not real, I think.
Because like, I'm like,
shit, that sounds like a real scandal, Ethan. Fuck.
The fact that I didn't know that wasn't something that wasn't real speaks volumes.
Really?
Because I have heard of that exact fucking thing happening. Like, fucking, they'll buy like.
Oh, Alex, you gotta go?
Food producers, fucking food producers will, dump half their stock and then make $1 million or some shit.
Hold on, present. Real quick, both. Real quick. Alex?
You guys have to... I'm afraid that you guys are gonna have to shut up so I can do my outro.
Alright, dog.
Alright. Well, not my outro. I still got, a few more minutes. It's more so just, I want to start, wrapping things up and...
and
sort of,
oh, yeah. Hey, since I'm streaming after this, can I be a total leech and at everyone in your server with it?
Don't add everybody, but I will raid into your stream. So if you
it's not gonna be started for a couple hours.
Okay. People leave the server every time they get pinged. Every time we do a ping, people leave the server.
Weary shrimp. Cannot believe it. Fake friend. You know what? I'm going to post
go ahead.
DMs. I'm teasing.
Go ahead.
Think about it this way: if they're gonna leave the server for a ping, they'd leave the server for any ping.
Yeah,
it's no big deal.
it's like fuck it. Yeah.
You know, I've never understood why people get mad about like at everyone. So there's literally like the 2-click option to turn them off.
It's because they want to be at everyone for everything that they want to know about, but also what they don't want to know about. But there's no way to sort that.
I have a sick ass idea that we should set up. So Connor does this on his server where he has different ping roles based off different types of announcements, and I wouldn't mind setting up like an @stream and like everyone gets them by default and they're opt out, or everyone gets the basic ones by default and they're opt out, so you're not missing out on advertisement, which is integral to your job. So like they're default ones would be like @stream or @video, you know? And then there's stuff like @friends and whatnot. And some of them are opt-out, some of them aren't, kind of thing. I think that could be work. I could set that up.
Alrighty. Alright, Ethan. I'm excited for you to hop on tomorrow, especially to see what ideas you have for civil engineering in our great-ass city. Unfortunately, I do have to wrap up stream as I do have to eat and go watch Spider-Man No Way Home. It's already out on Putlocker websites if you want to watch it afterwards, Ethan, because I'm down to watch it with you both if you want to watch it afterwards.
I'm just saying, man, I don't even have a quarter of a school day tomorrow. I have one short final that I have to do, then I can walk out the building, so I'm pretty free if you want to watch that movie later.
Alright.
I am personally waiting, or I want to wait at least a day or so, or a couple more days.
I'll watch that shit stretched 720p, echo audio, Chinese subtitles, and everything, and I'll feel more joy than if I spent money on shitty popcorn.
We'll watch it after. We'll watch it after I watch it, Ethan. As soon as I get back, I'll be like, hey, Ethan,
all right, you gotta promise me, if there's some big reveal, you will not fucking soy out and be like, Ethan, it's about to happen, and ruin it for me. You do this a lot. I'll kill you.
It's so annoying.
Listen, I'll do what I feel like I've gotten better at just being silent.
You have. Arcane has been a pretty fun experience with you, for example. We gotta finish that at some point.
It was watching Arcane with him was pretty decent because he only hadn't seen the entire thing. But yeah, Alex, you do have an issue of like telling people spoiling. Either soying out or the thing I got mad at you about regarding The Witcher.
He'll be like, hey, this character on screen, he just moved his hand on a doorknob in a very specific way. And this is actually reminiscent about how 2 hours into the movie from now, he'll move his hand on the hilt of a blade stabbed into his mother's stomach. Just a small detail, no big spoiler, you know?
Ethan, have I told Ethan, do you know about what Alex did when we watched The Witcher together, me and him?
This is too fucking real.
Careful, because I haven't watched The Witcher, so you're doing the same thing to me.
How many episodes?
I haven't watched it.
He hasn't watched it. He hasn't played the game. He knows nothing about The Witcher.
Yeah, because once I have free time starting this summer, I think is when I want to do it. I want to watch The Witcher with Xander, and I want to play through the game.
I know how to word this in a way that doesn't spoil anything.
Dude, I have like a +11 to insight. Don't do this to me, please. I will piece it together. I will really stupidly remember it in the exact moment it's about to come up and ruin the moment for myself.
Oh no!
I swear to you.
This has nothing to do with a particular moment. It has everything to do with like the way the show is overall.
All right.
So, Alex thought it was a really good idea to tell me how the show is structured before we watched the first episode, instead of me being able to watch it and like get excited, feeling cool and noticing something.
I think the thing about Zan with how you want to talk to me about media is you are really worried I won't give a shit about it. So you feel like you have to tell me the best parts in order for me to watch it. When I just need free time and I'll watch it even if I don't really care to begin with. Like,
true.
You don't have to sell it to me that much. I
don't have to give you the hard sell.
Yeah. Also,
I know,
Xander,
son,
probably want to wrap up here in a second.
I have, yes, you guys gotta be quiet so I can wrap up. I'm so sorry.
God,
but...
fine, you're a shit friend. God,
I know, I'll be back. I'll be back. Listen, Ethan, I'll be back, and we're gonna watch Spider-Man: No Way Home. Okay.
All right, bet, my dog.
All right. But first, I'm gonna watch it in the movie theater. All right. I shall talk to you guys later. Okay.
Oh, let me say one last thing. After this, I'm in like 2 hours. I'm gonna be pinging, not even for new FNAF game. It's gonna be cool. You get to see me scream like a bitch. Deuces.
Well, guys, I am sorry that today's stream isn't as long as I'd like it to be. I know it's been 4 hours. It is a 4-hour stream, so it's not exactly a short one, but it wasn't exactly, as long as I would like. I'd like to go for 5-6 hours, something like that, ideally. But I do have to go see Spider-Man: No Way Home. Bought tickets after all. Not cheap. Want to go see the movie, so I'm gonna go do that. And yeah, might be doing a watch party of that movie in my Discord after I go see it in theaters with Ethan and Balthazar. So consider checking that out tonight. That'll be hours and hours from now, but and yeah. Thank you all so much for coming today. I really do appreciate it. You've all been absolutely fucking fantastically amazing. Absolutely amazing. I appreciate you all so goddamn much. Even if I'm not streaming and you guys want to support me during the holiday season, by the way, and it does help a lot and I appreciate it, you can donate, subscribe, or gift a sub or any of those things on the website, even when I'm offline. And, I'll still get the message and I'll still acknowledge it and everything. And, it's very much appreciated. It's always nice to find out people donated to me when I'm offline. So yeah, don't be afraid to do that if you want to. Anyway, thank you so much to everybody who supports me. I really, really appreciate it. Like the stream, comment, all those things. I get ready to go see the movie. I will see all of you tomorrow on 12 Days of Christmas, 2021, Day 4. And I got an exciting topic for us to cover tomorrow, so get hyped. Doo-doo fart.